right, are we live? Yes, we are. Good, perfect. Microphone is working, everything is good. Yeah, we're good to go. Yeah. Starting a little earlier today, but that's good, I guess. Let me see. Oh yeah, people were complaining about the new Twitch layout. Let me see if I have the new Twitch layout. No, still got the old one. I mean, nice. Hiya, Rescoder. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Jamming. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm out of water. Okay, give me a sec. Go. There we are. Pouring wine, exactly. I mean, wine is the way to go. Oh man. All right, let's just run the initial ads so we can get them out of the way. Yeah, we out here pouring wine. Let's go. Hiya, Todd. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Did I hear this correctly? Wine is the way to go? Yeah, because Rescoder was like, you're pouring wine. And I'm like, yeah, why not? At this point, why not? Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Why not? Exactly. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yes. I was looking, and yeah, like Temtic was mentioning yesterday that they had the new layout. Still got the old layout on everything. They're rolling it out, but you know, still got the old one. With wine. Alrighty. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Everything is in its proper place. Yeah. We're doing good. It's not Friday, it's wine day. Exactly. Every day is wine day. If you, like, wish it really hard. She says, not having drank a droplet of wine in her life. I'm a poser. I'm an actual poser. Someone is enjoying her Friday a bit too much. I mean, just like any other day, I guess. I'm not a wine person, to be honest, though. Oh, no, I'm not either. I don't drink. Like, I barely drink alcohol. I can't remember the last time I had an alcohol drink. Like, sometimes I drink those, it's like those drinks that have a bit of alcohol in them, like Baileys and stuff. But usually I only do that. I think the last time I drank that was last Christmas. So, like, it's been a year since I actually drank alcohol. Oh, man. And most people will be like, that's not real alcohol. And they'd probably be right, yeah. Today is a completo day for me. Fantastic. Hiya, Toag. Welcome. All right. First batch of ads is over. I drank some licor pastel de nata. Is that a thing? Licor con pastel de nata? What? Okay. Very tasty, but it left my face red for a couple of hours. I see. Oh, I did not know that was a thing. Complete. Okay. I see it. Looks delicious. So this is a completo, I guess. Yeah, it does look delicious. It's true. Yeah. It looks very delish. I mean, we started the food talk quite early today. Oh, man. Hot dog with everything, yeah. Licor 35. Oh, okay. Liquor 35. All right. Here in the States, we call that a hot dog. But I don't think it can be technically called a hot dog. I mean, I guess. It does have different ingredients, though. I mean, I don't know exactly what the green thing is. It kind of looks like avocado, sort of, kind of. And then it looks like bits of tomato or like ham inside, I guess. Avocado and tomato. There you go. Okay, got it. The first one. Guacamole. Yeah. Hot dog is just a sausage and sauces. Got it. No, yeah, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty nice. I put some cheese too. I approve. Yes, it looks tasty. It does. It actually does. It looks very tasty. All right. Since the initial ads have finished, let me just post everywhere that I'm online. Let's not repeat the mistake of yesterday, where I spent like a whole hour streaming and then I thought, oh, I forgot to like post that I was online everywhere. Oops. So let's not repeat that today. There you go. We have a dive bar nearby that does wiener of the week, and it is hot dogs with different toppings each week. I should show them that. Oh damn, that looks cool. That sounds cool. Yeah. I also put some fermented cabbage. Dear Lord, I'm hungry now. Wait. Oh, but you haven't eaten it yet. I thought you ate that already, but turns out it's not. Okay, got it. Yeah, we're all hungry. 1 hour for lunchtime. Got it. Okay, makes sense. But yeah, you've made everybody hungry now. How dare you? Can't wait. Yeah, it does look very delicious. It does look very, very delish. Okay, let me just confirm that I've actually posted. I don't want to repeat the mistakes of yesterday. Okay, everything good. All right, we're good to go. Yeah. All right. So, bad for health though, but I'll gladly die on them. I mean, sometimes you can take a bit of a pick-me-up. You know, you can't. You've got to eat healthy, but sometimes you can. You know. Branch out a little bit. Otherwise, you know, what's the fun? You gotta taste all kinds of food. Good and bad for your health. Usually bad for your health means tasty, you know? That's just how it goes. There are ways to make food tasty that isn't bad for your health, but then it's not as tasty. A short, delicious life or a long, boring life? Interesting conundrum. I wouldn't know, actually. If I really had to pick between one or the other, I'd probably... oh man, it's hard. Because like, it depends on how boring it would be. If it would just be food boring, then I'd take it. Yeah, I'd take a long, food boring life, yeah. But if it was boring overall, I don't know. I mean, probably would go with a short life, I guess. It'd be not boring. But if it was just food, I think I could take it, you know. Because then I'd find my happiness in other things other than food. All right, let's do this. Depends on how short it is, like 70-year-old versus 90-year-old. Yeah, there is that too. Yeah. Those things need to be established before we can make a true decision. 20 more years of your worst version? Nah. Yeah, I guess. Okay, we started on this chunking thing yesterday. I want to like finish this because there's this whole thing. But to be fair, we got to redraw the location. But redrawing the location, yeah, because here's what the problem was. Over here, we are doing a few things that I need. So instead of just like, when I tell it to redraw location right here, right? I need a way for it to draw chunks if they don't exist already. So I want to draw chunks that are around this if it doesn't exist. So yeah, we're gonna have to do that, I guess. I would like to finish this. Every naive indie dev. True. We'll see. We'll see if I manage. I don't know. I mean, I could surprise you. You don't know that. Because right now, when I call redraw location, like the whole thing, I am doing this. Basically, I'm just generating the whole thing with like limits to this. So what I need to do yeah, pretty much that's pretty much it. But to be fair, oh, I can do that. Yeah. Based on your previous performance, my bet is on you will. Okay, thank you. I do appreciate that. We'll see. Because like there are a few things that I want to solve here, but we'll see. Hopefully it shouldn't be that difficult, but you know, these things always get a little complicated. Hi, Brave Traveler, welcome. Howdy, madam in chat. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Let's see. Because over here, I'm getting the world terrain data. Yeah, and I'm getting or creating the cell at global position when I do this. Okay, let's see. So this needs a bit of a different thing. Yeah, so before I draw in this thing, instead of updating the world positions themselves, I need to draw the world positions. Yeah, I need to generate the world positions that I haven't yet. Basically, that's it. So we'd need something like local terrain data, generate new chunks around world positions, because this is like these are the world positions. So basically, like, we keep everything as is. We generate the ones that are around that position, which haven't already been generated. So that means that they're new things. And then we update the positions themselves. And then we draw everything. Because that's the thing, I just realized. I need to draw the new ones as well. So like, I need to generate the chunks around the world positions that we've done, but then I need to draw them all. These and these. So I'll need something. I'll need to return the world positions that we've just generated, basically. Yeah. So we need to do something like generated or generated positions, sure. And it would be something like this. I don't know exactly what this needs, so we'll keep it like this. We're going to need at least the world position, I feel. Wait a minute. This is the, okay, that makes sense. Right. I think we're gonna need everything. I think we're gonna need just this. Yeah, I think we're gonna need all of this, basically. And then, so we generate the new chunks, only the new chunks, because that's important. Like, then we update the positions themselves. And then we draw everything. So this would be, right, we need a collection that has both, basically. Oh, we can do that, yeah. We can just do generated positions, add range, and we add the chunk offset coordinates. Right? And then we input that here. And then we redraw the new ones and the old ones that have been updated, basically. So I think that's it, yeah. I think that's it. All right, let's generate this. Okay. Now, why do you make this like so... What? Why do you make these names so huge? So confusing. Old Rod, welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. No, it can't. I'll get to you. So, no. Here we go. We need to generate base at that world position. But to do that, we need to check if that thing exists, basically. So up here, I think, where is it? This is used. Yeah, it's right here. So we need to check if that position already exists. Okay, let's copy this code. We're gonna change it a little bit, but it's gonna be kind of this, not exactly this. We're not clearing the area, we're not clearing locations, we're not clearing anything. Well, yeah, when we do that, we can actually add to locations, but we'll get to that. Right. So this bottom left and top right, we need a for each in this. So for each, this would be chunk coordinates, and let's rename this. Right, there we go. So for each of the chunk coordinates that we have, we're going to check the chunk coordinates. Well, no, hold on. Chunk coordinates. And this is chunks coordinates. I know, it's confusing. I probably should pick better names for this, but at this point, okay, chunk coordinates. Yeah, so we're gonna do like a little, we're gonna check around that, basically. Now, before we do this, before we do any of this, we're going to see if the area Try get... Don't I have a try get chunk? No, wait. Where's my area? Don't I have access to it? Why not? What? Okay, never mind. I don't have that, but I should, because it's kind of useful. Try get chunk at what, local coordinates? Something like this. And we're gonna pass it what would I name this? Chunk coordinate. Current? Sure, we'll go with that. You need a whiteboard to throw. There's some thoughts and maths. Oh no, like it's totally fine. I can actually like do that. I do have like kind of a virtual whiteboard that I use from time to time. More white in this room. I mean, it does have a bit of color now. You can't fault me. Like there's a bit of color. Actually, I just realized. What do I... Sure. What does this do? Oh, hold on. This is already try get. Oops. I need to change the name of this thing then. I need to change the name of this. Shush. Make white great again. Sounds very racist. In the white room with black curtains. I mean, yeah. We determined yesterday this channel was racist. No, we didn't. We were not wrong. Y'all are terrible. Y'all are terrible, terrible people. Yeah, I just realized this thing. Technically, this should also all be try-gets. I completely botched that. This is try-get as well. Also here. We might need to tone this joke down a bit. Some GPU where my clip is out of context. There is that, yeah. Clip something out of context on Twitch? Never heard of before. Ever. True. Anything else I need to rename? There is the get or create, but in those cases, it actually creates the chunk, so there's that. There's also that, I just realized. Not exactly sure if this is the correct way to go, but... Alright, okay, well... Banhammer. There's always the banhammer. I prefer not to use it, but if I have to, I mean... Yeah, we can just do this, actually. Alright. So, here's the gist of it then. Let's go back to where we were. There we go. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. Get or create chunk at coordinates. Because that's what we're doing, sort of, kind of. It's the generate base at world position. Kinda, yeah. Have you ever banned anyone? I don't think I have. No, I do like ban for 10 minutes usually. I do like usually my policy is like a person might say some crappy things or something. I ban them for 10 minutes. Usually that's enough to like keep them out. If they come back, then I ban them. But I never had to ban them the second time. Usually they just go away. I just ban them and move on, so, you know. Get or create, love it. Exactly, yeah. Hi everyone, welcome. Oh! DJ Ling, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hello. I hope you're doing good today. It's Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Good, thanks for asking. How are you? Doing good. Trying to work on a chunk system. And, you know, slowly chipping away at it, I guess. But yeah, doing good. Kind of cold, but doing good. It is kind of chilly. Okay. Also, yeah, this returns a chunk, which is not that. Okay. I don't think we even need that anyway. We just need to create it, so yeah. Yeah, there we go. So it usually this returns true if it created a chunk and false if it didn't. So if it did not create a chunk, that means the chunk already exists, so we don't need to do anything because we're just here to create new ones, basically. Yeah, we continue after that. After that, yeah, we need. Oh right, where is that? Ah, here we go. World position plus the chunk coordinates. I think that's it. Hopefully. So we get the final world position, check if there are locations. And if so, we add them back in. Cool. Okay, now. This would be world position and chunk coordinates current. And we go back here Yeah, we check everything and we create the thing, and that's fine. I think that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. We'll see. Probably got some errors in there, but we'll see. What is this? Oh, right, because I need the positions that we added. Right, yeah. Also this is 16, not 16. Yeah, I forgot about that. We need a list. Vector 3i. These are gonna be new chunks. New chunks coordinates. And basically we just add them here. We add this. And then at the end of everything, we return our new chunks coordinates. What is this? Oh, that's the chunk size. Whoops. Yeah, we can just do that. Do I use that for anything? Oh, I do use it for here. Okay. Cool. Think that's it. And over here on the state world up here. Wait, where was I doing that again? Redraw. Ah, okay, it's around here, I think. There we go, okay. Hiya, Prophets, welcome. Happy Friday the 13th. Yeah, happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday the 13th. Spooky. Hiya, Macho, welcome. That's right, it's Friday the 13th. My black cat is triggered. Exactly, be careful with that. Careful with the black cats. They'll come out in the night to scratch all your sofas. Oh, man. Okay, so there is this. Is this the one we're using? It's not, but it should be. I am using this one a bit. Wait, which one am I using? Ah, it's this one. Wait a minute. What's the difference between that and this? Right. Okay, never mind. Redraw at that location. Okay, I really do need to change the names of these things. But for now, we'll keep it like this. Okay, let's do this then. Let's copy this part of the code. Put it here. Right. We need a different method of this. It's basically going to be the same thing, only this takes a chunk coordinate. And that's it. Instead of an IEnumerable, we don't need it for each in this case. And we just do the thing for that chunk coordinate. And that's it. And then we return. Okay, I do need to put this code somewhere. Because like I'm repeating this code twice, which is not ideal. But we'll... First I want to see if this works, and then I'll make the code... I'll improve the code later. First of all, I just want to see if this works. All right, let's see. Gosh, my hands are particularly freezing today. It's so cold. All right. Moment of truth. Let's build something here. And it did update here, so that's bad. That's really bad, because I saw that. Yeah, it's updating over here. Okay, I need to figure out what the problem is. Where is that? Did I? Oh, there it was. Okay. It's this one. So I need to figure out, hold on. I'm getting the world position that I'm removing. Ah, no, hold on. No. That's terrible, actually. No, yeah, that's why it's doing that. Okay. Hiya, Jusky Giraffe. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. So yeah, that's our problem, basically. Because I'm not giving it the offset based on the location of the place, which is kind of bad. How to do this? Hiya, Dev Donut. Welcome. Sup? Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Love the decoration. Hope you feel better. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you. Sounds like you're sick. Boo. No, I'm totally fine. Just trying to get this thing working. But I'm otherwise I'm totally fine. Like, doing good. I'm setting off 0 here, and I can't do that. I need it to like... Oh man, this is tricky. I just realized. Well, no, to be fair... You got this? Thank you. The wine at the start of the stream worked wonders. I mean, yeah. This wine I've been drinking is excellent. This, like, transparent wine. Fantastic. I just realized that this might be tricky. But we can do it. Let me just think for a little bit. Because the problem here... Problem here is that I'm adding positions based on where I'm building. And then I'm checking like everything around to see if like I need to like add new things. Problem here is that I have the position that was removed or added in this case, but either one works. And then I'm giving it the offset of 0, which is not what I want, actually. What I need, because these are the coordinates based on the position of the locations. So I need to like, given this position, I need to update this position. I need to give it this, like the direction to the origin. Now, big thing is, what if... Because like it's easy to do this, right? I just do the difference between these two coordinates and that's it. Like that's my chunk offset, so to speak. Problem is, what if the chunk that I've removed is this one? That's the biggest problem. Because like if I remove this one, suddenly the map needs to shift. Well, not shift. What I probably need to do is every time I come into a location, I need to store this coordinate irrespective of the location. I think that's what I need to do. If I store this location, then I can use it. And then no matter if I add here or like anywhere, even if I remove this, I'll always have this coordinate stored somewhere else that I can access. I think that's it, yeah. So when I get into a location, I need to like register the original position it was at and then just use that for everything. Yeah. What if you just store location before you change it? I mean, I can't do that exactly, but I can store the initial position right at the beginning when I'm visiting the location, and then that should fix the problem, hopefully. I don't even know what you're doing. I usually just solve my problems by playing Minecraft music and doing 10 sit-ups. Well, that's also a good way to do it, yeah. My butt big, my brain big, my problem solved, and everything while vibing. Exactly. Hi, Akiva Creeker. Welcome. How's it going? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Oh, give me a second. Oh, man. Whew. Bless you. Thank you. I clicked the mute on the mic just before I started sneezing. Good Lord. That was like some... That was very quick. Oh God, there's another one coming. I feel it. Yeah, it's coming. It's slow, but it's coming. Draw all the things. Yeah, need to like draw. But yeah, I need to keep this for sure. Oh man. Phew. ASMR sneeze? No. Salute. Thank you. Maybe I got the issue wrong, but why not store the rooms by ID and each room knows where it can go? No, I could do that, yeah. But the thing is, so the problem is this. When I get into a location, I pick up the starting position of the location, right? And then I start drawing everything around that. Like this. So like I draw everything that's around that location. And this is like the central point. Problem is, I changed the way settlements work, and now this position can be removed from the settlement. If you like destroy every building from this position is no longer considered. But in the end, I'm still drawing based on this like central point, even if like the buildings are over here only now, right? So that's kind of that thing, like I need to store this basically. While I'm at that location, I need to store this position. So even if like this gets removed, I still use it as like my base point, so to speak. How do you say bless you in Pide? I mean, they're oh man, English is it's a problem. There's like saúde, which is like, you know, and then there's santinho, which is like bless you. Close to that. Santinho. Close to that, but it's not quite there. What is the problem? Oh, the problem, I mean, the problem is, it's kind of simple, but at the same time not. So when I get into a location, I usually pick this. Like the location that I'm visiting usually has a starting location, right? And then I draw everything, like all the buildings and stuff, I draw it based on that starting location, right? Like this. Now the problem is, if I destroy all the buildings from a certain quadrant, from a certain like chunk, this, especially if it's the central one, which is the one I'm using for like dictating, this is the central one that tells me like, I use this to like dictate the coordinates for every single other. So this is my 0, 0, so to speak. Right? That's the thing. Now, if this gets destroyed, or rather, if all buildings on this part get destroyed, the origin of my location becomes another cell. So for example, this one. And suddenly, my origin becomes this. But I need to store this one. So the solution to this is basically when I get into a location, and while I'm there, I store the initial location, like this. I store this one. So even if this one gets removed from the location itself, I always use this as my central point. That's it. Same position with or without settlement. Exactly, yeah. Continue. No, it's like this. See, thank you. Well, thank you, Dev. Thank you. I was closer. Yeah, you got it quite close. Both of you got it quite close, to be fair. You can keep it logically, even if not there visually, instead of reworking coordinates, etc. Probably less errors on the road too. Yeah, that's the thing. Because like this is basically a problem because I allow settlements to like change their coordinates based on the buildings. Before that, this wasn't the case. Like a location would always have like this section to build on, and that was it. But now I allow settlements to like expand. So like if you build a building over here, suddenly this is your settlement, right? But the thing is, if I destroyed these two buildings and left this one alive, suddenly the location would like shift. It's no longer here, it's here. But then I'm redrawing the chunks and suddenly the offset is like completely different. Because I was using this as like my initial base and now it's this, but yeah. Sense of this looks like the Portuguese discovering a new civilization. Kinda. Why does it shift? I don't understand. Just don't shift it. I have to do that. I'm basically shifting it because I want the world map to be dynamic. So if I destroy these buildings here, this cell will no longer be part of the settlement, and only this one will be. All I need to do is basically just use this initial position. So even if this gets destroyed midway, this is the position I use. That's it. So over here, when we come in, just need a... what, location origin or something? Yeah, something like this. And when we come in, when we enter right here, all we need to do, yeah, we got the location right here. So all we need to do is just say that the location origin is our location dot world position. And that's it. No, wait a minute. World position is 0. There we go. Because these world positions can change, basically. I officially don't understand the problem, but I don't want to pursue it. But I'm 95% sure there's no problem at all. Oh no, like it's easy to solve for sure. Like it's fairly easy to solve. No worries. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I was just trying to explain it, but I'm probably explaining like really poorly. That's the thing. All right, now that we have the location origin, this is the one that we're going to use for everything. So instead of doing world position here specifically. Yeah, instead of doing this, I'm gonna use location origin on all of these. See, the problem is this. I'm using the world position 0 is my settlement origin. Basically, it's the first cell that that location started building on. But if I destroy the first position, and that first position is this one, then this becomes a huge problem. So instead of that, we just do location origin, and that's it. Is this coding? I should hope so. Hi, Ling Ling. Welcome, welcome. Right, yeah, so instead of using this, we'll just use the location origin, and that's it. Same thing here. Yeah, exactly. Same thing here. This is state-of-the-art problem solving for video games? Yeah. I mean, not state-of-the-art, I don't think, but, you know, close enough. Close enough. So now... Right, so the thing is, here, the world position is going to be our location origin, but the offset coordinates are going to be the world position added minus our origin. And same thing goes here. And instead of added, we're doing removed. Because this is going to give us the actual chunk coordinate that we want to update. And that's it, hopefully. Are you hacking? Possibly, possibly. Hi, Akago, welcome, welcome. Owen, welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. Hi, Akago, hi, Owen. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Where are the eyebrows, Owen? Don't you have access to the eyebrows anymore? Oh, man. I'm making grid-based mechanics too currently, and I'm just storing everything in dictionaries, even grids. Oh yeah, that's what I'm kind of doing here. It kind of looks, it doesn't look like it, but that's kind of what I'm doing, yeah. Oh man. Hey, there on the screen, that's a file path from my computer. Gasp. I'm into your computer. Yes. You've heard that right. Back up everything you have right now, because it's gonna go bye-bye. How's your day going? Doing good, doing good. Thank you, Lincoln. Did you play Total War yet? I'm waiting. No more eyebrows for you. I see. All right, that's fair. That's fair. But no, I haven't played Total War yet. Unfortunately, I haven't had that pleasure. Grids on dictionary is state of the art. Yeah. You can handle the grid. Hiya, geek. Welcome, welcome. She's stealing our memes. Yeah. Total War is browse. All right. I'll keep that in mind for the future then. Absolutely. Okay, I think that solves our problem. Hopefully. And there's also the added benefit. There's the other extra added benefit that our location doesn't get recentered when stuff gets deleted. Hopefully. Let's see. The bigs and the smalls. Hiya, Cyberfenny. Welcome. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. Okay. Well, at least... Let me build them in the middle of something. Okay, yeah, it's not working correctly. Something is up with this. Yeah, it's not working correctly. Something is up. And it's also not doing like the outer stuff either, so I need to fix that. My suggestion would have been not to have a local location for the cell. You zoom in and just draw the actual location. No need to a new center. No, but I kind of have to do that, otherwise the chunk system isn't gonna work. The way I've set up the chunk system, I need to have it like the 0, 0 needs to be mapped to something. Because I'm getting information from the world back to like the local chunk system. So that's why, yeah, that's why I need to do that. Yeah, now it's working correctly. Why is it not drawing though? Give me a second. Okay, let's actually, I just realized I don't need this world position at all. I just need the chunk offset. Because now everything is routed through this location origin thing. So technically, I don't even need that. I just need the offset, and that's it. I don't even need this anymore. We just need what I want to draw, basically. Yeah. I think that's it. Oh, there's this missing here too. Yeah, I think that's it. This is our origin. These are our offset coordinates. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, so before that. Ah, hold on. Okay, yeah. I forgot about this. Generated positions. Add. Well, not add range. We don't need to add a range. We just need the chunk offset coordinates. That's it. And then we put that in here. Because over here, chunk coordinates. Okay. I think that's what was missing. Like I wasn't drawing. I wasn't setting up everything to draw, basically. I forgot to do that. There's this, but this is gonna be deprecated, so I don't want to touch this anymore. Touch this anyway. Well, no, I kind of need to. I don't like this, but I'm gonna have to do like an offset for it. Crap on a stick. Yeah, I need this one because this is the one that's related to the buildings. Well, this sucks. Right. So to do this, I'm gonna need this one too. I need to change this. I need to do it so it doesn't return this key value pair. But yeah. Okay, let's just copy this here. Put that there. I know. Calm down. We'll add a range. Oh, right, because we can't even do that. Okay, we can do a for each though on this one. We can just do chunk offset coordinates. There. And we just add this one in. That's it. And then we put generated positions down here. And that way, if I do that, I could do this differently though. Just while we're here. Fine. All right. Positions to update. Yes. So we add that in. Now, positions to update, add a range, and we're gonna add everything that we create down here. I think that's it. And instead of chunk coordinates, we'll just do positions to update. And we update that and we draw them. Oh no, wait. Actually, well, in this case, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it this way. We update these. Man, I really hate this. I need to change this, but we'll work with it. It's fine. We update the positions, then we add the other ones, and then we draw everything. Should be fine, right? And that means that over here, we no longer need that other one. We no longer need this one, which is perfect. Yeah, we no longer need this one because it's not used anymore. There's this, we'll get to that, but yeah, that's fixed, I think. Oh, and ads are starting soon, oh gosh. Ad time, yeah. All right, give me just a little bit, everybody. I am going to do a quick break and I will be right back. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody! Hello, hello. I am back. No, TJ. Just a reference for you ad viewers. I see. Hiya, Coding Joker. Welcome, welcome. And hiya, Dev Scout. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. And thank you, Dirk Lover. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Cheers. Actually gonna double sip because I needed that for the great flood. Exactly. I love it. Okay. We can actually take this off now because we are always drawing based on the location. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we can actually get that going. Okay, I think that's it. That kind of solves the problem. Let's see. Let's find out. I wasn't doing one of the things at first, so that was part of it. But now it should function correctly. We'll see. All right, let's see. There we go. Okay. Now we're in business. All right, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, we're doing good. Actually, does it? Oh yeah, it does this, which is kind of... I just realized, yeah, I probably should draw everything. Although, to be fair, how fast is it actually? Let me just check. I kind of don't want it to be like this. I want to draw like a whole square, I think. But we'll see. Okay, let's see how fast it is. I'm gonna draw, I'm gonna move and I'm gonna set it to draw. Takes a little bit. It's not exactly direct, but gotta see if there's a better way of doing this actually. But now that we did that, let's see if I like draw something else in the world. How fast is it when everything's already connected? Oh yeah, it's super fast actually. It's like very fast. Yeah, it takes a little bit when like there's still stuff that it needs to draw, but other than that, feels like it, yeah, when the chunk already exists, it's like super fast. It's not that bad actually. Could be worse. Like it's not instant, which would be preferable, but at this point, I'll take it. Wait, is there a... Wait, how far have I been building? Where were we initially? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, we probably went a little too far. We probably went a bit too far on that one. And yeah, it takes a little bit to draw everything in, which is like, but yeah, like when it gets too big, that's gonna become a problem for sure. I mean, I guess there's no way around it. I'll just have to do a small loading thing. Depends, we'll see. But yeah, like I don't think there's a way to go around that. At some point, you just have to like wait a little bit. But yeah, actually drawing now, it's actually pretty fast. It's actually like instant, actually. Oh, wait a minute. There's stuff here, but it's not drawing all the way through. I mean, it is Wait, it's drawing this location, but it's... And there's our stuff right here. Oh no, this is not ours, never mind. But this is ours. This is pretty much ours. Why is it not drawing that? It's only drawing that specific position. Why is it doing that? It's only drawing that position. Why is it not drawing the other ones? Why is it not drawing this one, for example? It kind of feels like... Wait. When I come in, what do I do? I redraw the whole location. I check the world positions and check the bottom left and the top right. And technically that should give me the whole thing to draw in between. Technically. And I do it based on the location origin, which should be, well, that. I generate based on world position. I give it the bottom left and the top right. And then I draw it all. I draw the area, which means going through every chunk. Oh no, I'm limiting it. Okay, we need to fix this. We need to fix this, because like, yeah, Halo flashbacks. Hiya Dex, welcome. I don't know if I already said welcome. Like, I'm totally knee deep into this. I'm so sorry. We need the Great Flood. Oh man. No, this is the problem. Like, I'm limiting it to like you draw with a limit of 10 when I can't do that. I need to draw. Yeah, I basically need to draw based on, well, what we've got, basically. No problem, I noticed you were focused. Yeah, like, I'm trying to like fix chunking problems, so you know. always a nasty thing to take care of, but we're slowly getting there. It's slowly getting there. Can't do limits though. Okay, let me see. Can't be this. Can't be limit X or Y. I need to draw based on the area itself. What do I have here? I have the area right here. I'd need a bottom left and a top right for the area itself, so I can know like the extents to which the areas are created. I think that's it, actually. I don't have that yet, but I should implement that right now, because there's no other way to like do this, in a sense. Right, so, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's go over to area. Now, I will need two things. I will need two things for this. Oh, actually, did I not rename this? There we go. That's fine, I think. But we do need, like, we already have a thing that if there's a cell at that global position, but to draw, we need the minimum X and Y so we can like filter through everything, basically. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that, basically. Okay. Chunk coordinates minimum, and we need a second one for the chunk coordinates maximum. When we create it, both the minimum and the maximum are going to be 0. Oops. 0. And same thing for chunk coordinates max. Yeah. I thought about you earlier today. I saw a daily challenge on Blue Sky for Devs with a prompt to post every day. Since you were saying that you generally don't know what to post, that might be cool for you. What is this? Can you share the post? Yeah, please feel free to share the post if you still have access to it. Okay, and now every time we add a chunk, we need to update that. Okay. I don't know what this one's all about, but I'll take it. All right, here, get or create. So when we create, that's when we need. So we create a chunk at these coordinates. Actually, when we create a chunk, let me check. This would be something like if chunk coordinates dot x is less than chunk coordinates min dot x, then, well, not exactly this, but yeah, sure. And we're gonna do this for everything. I do. I decided to do it. Oh, I see. Let me check. 12 days of Devmas. I see. So it's like kind of like a prompt thing. Most deranged chat. Love it. Cute. Cute. All right. I'll take a look at it. Sure. Sure. I will take a look. Absolutely. Since I also need to up my posting. Well, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Hiya, Hughesman. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Hoada? Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. I actually need to fill up. I'm getting low on water here. There we go. All right. Now, if chunk coordinates x is greater than max, this needs to be max, then max x becomes that. And we're gonna basically do this for y and z too. So that's basically what's happening here. That's all there's to it. Oops, cleared up a thing by mistake. Do you drink room temperature or cold? What, the water? Usually at room temperature. The water is very cold here. So it's almost like if it was in the fridge for a little bit. So, you know, it's kind of like chilly. So I don't need, it's kind of chilly up here. What's a chunk? Is it me? The chunking system is basically a thing that's used a lot in like games that have like wide bits of map, basically. A chunk is a parcel of terrain. So in this case, it's a little bit of terrain. And usually you like put chunks together. So that you create a big map, but you do it in small parcels. Think of it as like a board game tile, for example. You put tiles around that one to create a bigger map. That's a chunk, basically. The good thing about chunking your terrain is that if you want to do updates on a big terrain, which is what we're doing, then you can just update that specific chunk and not update the whole thing, which is like part of what chunking solves. Yeah. I'm probably the 10th person that asked. No problem. Because the outliers are drawn multiple times. I see. No. Like, the idea is to keep the draw calls to a minimum, because these tile maps are like huge. So you want to keep those drawing to a minimum. Those draw calls to a minimum. Otherwise, it's a mess. I could probably just do this, right? Like, where am I? Okay, X, Y, Z. Okay. And that's that. So these are the coordinates that we need. So now that we've got this, we can actually go over to our draw function. Up here. So instead of using limits, area. Wait, don't I have access to the area? Where is it? Oh, it's like area with a low cap. Low case. So chunk coordinates minimum. Y. And then here it's max Y. And same thing here for X. And max X. I think that's it. Then you try to get the chunk of the coordinates. And basically we draw the chunk. We got the cells and everything, yeah. Although, no, yeah, okay, yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I think this is it. And then we draw everything. All right, I think this is it. I think we're good. I think we're okay. No, I think this is what we needed. There is one other problem that we need to fix though, but we'll see if this one works first, and then we'll tackle the other problem. Okay. There are 2 settlements right there. What? That seems a little... Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. Okay, then. All right. By the way, my power went out yesterday. Oh no! You sorry? You were talking about what I shared and everything, and I could barely watch it. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, but it's looking really good. I do hope you keep working on it because like it looks pretty neat. Yeah, I quite liked it. Yes. That reminds me, I need to put the VODs on YouTube. I've been forgetting this whole week to put the VODs on YouTube. I need to fix that because like I usually do it every day. Like when the stream finishes, I go back and like update the VODs. I haven't even done that. Yeah. I need to make sure to up the energy limit for this house. Ah, I see. So it wasn't a fault of like the company. It was like your house's power went out. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Yeah, especially if you're in the middle of something. It was a fault of my video turning on everything in the kitchen. Well, cast. What's that saying? Cast the rock, he who has never sinned. Something like that. Something is up with this. Okay, let's see what the coordinates are when we get here. Because that's part of probably the problem. I'm not updating these things properly, possibly. Also, I want to call that a different thing. But we'll get to that. All right, visit. What are your -2, -2? Okay, that makes sense. And what are the max? 2, 1. Wait, -2, -2. That should be -2, 1. What? Well, anyway. So what's the problem then? Oops. Oh! No. You can't do that. You can't do negatives. Always blaming women. True. No, but like, yeah, that's a thing that happens. It's fine. We've all been there. It's okay. I would blame men if I were married to one. Well, that's true too. Okay, there we go. All right. Are we actually drawing 2 beneath? This is weird. I need to figure out why this is happening though, because it was only supposed to like draw 1 below, but it's drawing 2 of them for some reason. It's not our fault. We're still getting used to stuff around here. No, that happens. Yeah. Sometimes like you don't know the limits of like the power of the house. Sometimes you think, oh, if I turn on this appliance, then it should be fine, right? It's not that bad. And then everything shuts down. Like, oh yeah, it was that bad. You need to like get a feel for how much you can pull, how much power you can pull at once. Because of like someone we know, I actually moved. True. We have no proof though. Oh man. Okay. I just don't get why it's doing this though. I have to figure that one out. Why is it generating one more line than it should? Because technically I tell it to generate one line in Y. But it's doing 2 to the bottom. Why is that? That seems weird. True, we know you moved to a house with an actual pool. That's why Pool Boy's not around anymore. Nah, Pool Boy got a new job. That's why he's not around anymore. Time for completus. Yeah! Enjoy, Toak. See you in a bit. Talking about my generation. I mean... yeah, but Pool Boy usually hanged around because, like, you know, he was home, but now he's not anymore. He's got a new job, so he's not that much around anymore. Okay, let me see. Okay, give me a second. Because I get the feeling... There we go, okay. Why is it generating one extra line? That's what I want to figure out. Why was I doing that? Because there is this, yeah. But I'm not... Sag, I followed this channel to see half-naked CGI men walking around. Oh well. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you next. Sorry to disappoint. People try to put us down just because we get around things. They do look awful cold. I hope I die before I get old. Dang. The Who? I don't know. It's an alright song. Ah, okay. You were that was a song. Okay, never mind. Never mind that. That's fair. That's fair. I totally wasn't catching it. I'm sorry. Like I was totally out of it. Not the stalker weird guy. The lyrics that Engel wrote. Got it. Yeah. I figured that. No, but the thing is, like, I saw that. It's not even trying anymore, you know? It's kind of sad. They're not even trying anymore. They're just spewing nonsense. Not everyone's a classy stalker, Fire. We know you have standards. Exactly. No, I'm not calling Fire a stalker. That's not cool. But yeah, people in this chat have standards, you know? I remember a time where, you know, these people would actually do a whole sentence. Now it's just random words. You know? It's that meme. What is it? Is it Spider-Man? I don't remember. It's like, random BS, go. Damn. And they like just words on chat, and that's it. He's getting tired. He probably is. Like, I mean, good for him, I guess. I mean, or her, I don't know. Good for them, I guess. Oh, speaking of my so-called song. Shut up. Yeah, but it's kind of disappointing, actually. Anita did a stream yesterday reviewing ban appeals. Oh, man. The secondhand embarrassment. I couldn't watch it. I couldn't watch that. I would get so much secondhand embarrassment. Good lord. The creeps, man. You can't imagine. I cannot. Like, it's probably really, really bad. Because, like, I mean, I don't know how much followers she's at right now. But man, like, she's on a whole other league. Let me see. She's at 1.9 million followers. Good lord. Yeah, like, it's probably insane. I can't even imagine. Those streams are fun, to be honest. Oh man, you need to ban more, Jay, just so we can have one of those. But but you see the things the things I put up with. Someone comes up, says 3 words, doesn't even like do a whole sentence. What am I even supposed to do with that? They don't even try. Why should I? You know? Like, it's not even worth it to like do the right click ban for 10 minutes, you know? It's that sad and pathetic. There are people banned in 2018 that are still requesting an unban. Oh man. This song is just 6 words long. Oh man, but I can't even imagine. Would be easier and faster to just create another account. I don't know. I like the name though. The name is very on point. the name of the person who sent that message is very on point. But it's not even a bannable offense, to be honest. They just wrote 3 words. That was it. Like, what am I even supposed to do with that? It's like, at least try a bit more, my guy. If you want to get banned, just try a bit more, you know? Try a little harder. And I mean, I say that, and immediately the monkey's paw curls, so I probably shouldn't bait them like that. But if they do that, she wins. At least that's how I see it. Oh, you mean create a new account to like follow instead of like appealing for a ban, right? I'm gonna crash to bed. Have a lovely stream, y'all. Thank you so much, Rescoder. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you next time. Have a great rest of your day and have a great weekend. I don't want to understand the reasoning that goes on the mind of these people. Ah, man, it's weird. What? Oh, Red Squirrel Games. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Oh, let me get. Okay. Can I? No. Why? Okay, there we go. Welcome. And welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. How are things? I hope you had a good stream, Red Squirrel. Welcome. What were you working on? Tell us all about it. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Some squirrels in my fence. Oh, man. But hello. Do let us know if you're working on something. I'd love to check it out. Yeah. If not, it's also cool too. Like, if you need to raid and run, that's also cool. Like, don't feel pressured to like stay. That's totally okay. But I do appreciate though. I do appreciate the raid. Welcome. I did. Thanks. Awesome. I'm working on the finishing touches to my little farming game. Oh, you're making a farming game. That's cool. I'm hoping to release over the weekend. Oh, nice. Really enjoyed stopping by last time, and I was here wanted to introduce people. Oh, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. So welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Red Squirrel's stream. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer. And yeah, we're doing a game. Not exactly about farming, but it is kind of tangentially related. I can showcase the game. Hopefully the game doesn't crash while we're all here, but I've been making some changes, so it might just crash and burn, but we'll see. Poor Candace, she actually had squirrels in her pants. Oh man. But yeah, I am developing a colony sim and an RPG mixed into one. So basically, you take care of a small village and then you go out in adventures. And I'll showcase a little bit of what I'm talking about. So this is the overworld. Don't mind this. I'll showcase this a little later. For now, we're just gonna go to the player settlement. Here we are. Welcome to your settlement. So basically the idea here is pretty much like any other like, colony sim. You have a few buildings up here that you can construct, right? And you can put them pretty much anywhere around, your starting area. This looks really cute. Thank you. But yeah, you can put up buildings, and we have a builder up here, so we can pass a few hours up here. This is all like temporary stuff, right? And you can pass the time a little bit like this. And ta-da, the building is complete. So now we actually have a building to gather wood. So we can employ a few people for wood cutting, like this. And now they'll cut wood for us. So if I pass 1 hour, you'll see here they've gathered a bit of wood. And this goes on and on, right? We have a bunch of buildings here that we can actually do. So for example, we have farms as well. We have a bunch of stuff, basically. I can put up a farm up here just so to showcase. But yeah. There we go. Got a farm building up here. Everything is still like very everything is still like temporary. The art is very placeholder and the buildings are all placeholder. I'm just developing the systems yet, so yeah, there's that. But yeah, there's the farm. You can actually put a person to farm, and if we pass a few hours, we are getting a few wheat per hour. So there's that, right? So the idea here is like you want to keep your people happy. You want to keep them fed and each with their own house, that sort of thing, right? That's the deal. And yeah, that's basically it. So you just build stuff around and you produce goods, right? You produce resources and, refine them into goods and stuff like that. And basically after that, you can leave your settlement, and that is where the whole RPG part kicks in. So we have a little party here. You can kind of think of it as like, part RPG party, part trade caravan of sorts. You can see here, like every one of them has different things. We've got people with bows, people with swords, people who walk on foot, people who ride horses, that sort of stuff. Yeah, the town affects the overworld around it too, if I remember correctly, which is really fascinates me. Oh yeah, there is that. That is a very that's a thing that just happened recently. So I can actually show that now. You can see here, our village right here is these four sections right here of the map, right? But if I build a little outward, which is not gonna happen because give me a second. It's nighttime. Let's pass the night. There we go. We're back to daytime. So if we build something right here, up here on this rightward corner. So for example, we can build a carpenter. Why not? Let's build a carpenter here. Real quick. There we go. Got a carpenter. There we go. So now that this is built, you can see our village is expanded. Up here in the world map. That movement looks clean. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I've been slowly trying to get it done, but that's cool. Yeah, so basically, and this also updates, like this uses this sprite because there's only a building in there, but if there's more than one, it actually updates. So if we build something else, say for example, I don't know, a hunting lodge over here, right? If we pass a few things, it's complete. So when we leave, it actually updates. So it gets more, the sprite gets denser as like you build more stuff on that specific part of the world, right? So there's like an incentive to like, keep everything like really close and tidy and stuff. But yeah, this is exactly what we're working on now. Deeply satisfying to watch that happen. It is. It kind of is. I'm kind of happy with it. I'm kind of happy with how it turned out. Yeah, I'm still working on it. There's like a few quirks I need to like fix. But yeah, overall, like I'm very, very happy with this. And this is like very recent. So when we're out here, this is where the RPG part kicks in. you've got your own party, as I mentioned, like there's all these people. Each of them has their own thing. Some of them have armor, some of them have different weapons, they have different movement styles, all of that, right? And you can pretty much go anywhere. So like you can go wherever you want to go. And the idea is as you travel around the world, your characters are exploring the world and they can get random events happen to them. You can find, I don't know, bandits along the road or a merchant or, you know, a lot of things can happen, right? Depending on where you are and what you're doing, you can get a bunch of like random events to happen. And that's the RPG aspect of it. Your characters will have to like use their skills to like solve problems, or rather just do combat, right? So you can get into the middle of the road and actually get a combat scenario to happen. Okay, it's nighttime again. Let me just get to morning again. There we go. So, for example, you can get into combat. I'll showcase combat in a bit. Let me just go to a place right here to try and trade with someone. Because that's one of the things that you can do. You can produce resources over at your settlement, and then you can actually take those resources to other places and trade them for goods. Oh, this is not a friendly settlement. We can't trade here. So let's see if we can find another one. There we go. Here's a friendly settlement. We can actually visit these settlements and trade with them. So for example, if you have a settlement that produces a good that you don't have access to, for example, a mining town, and you don't have access to ores and stone and stuff like that, you can actually go to that town and trade the stuff that you produce for the stuff that they have. So like there's an incentive to like keep that you know, keep the money flowing, so to speak. Will you be able to raid unfriendly or friendly settlements? Yes. I mean, you can right now. It's still like very much in its infancy. Hi, Hades Hammer, welcome. But yes, you can actually raid unfriendly settlements and also friendly. Like I still haven't put like a stop to that. You can raid anything you want and it'll become yours. So it'll become like a part of your, well, empire is probably a bad word for it. It'll be part of your like group of settlements, basically. You'll like you can basically manage more than one settlement at once. Yeah. It's still very rough. Like I made it so you can attack a settlement and do that, but it's still kind of rough. You can also raid the fridge, but she still has to code it. Yeah, I don't have a fridge coded yet. So yeah. But yeah, that's the idea. So like you can trade in friendly settlements. You can also like you can totally attack them. But we'll get to that. I can actually showcase a little bit over here on the enemy settlement. But for example, let's go over here on the road and say, for example, you get a combat scenario. So like bandits are attacking you or something like that, right? And that's where another part of the game comes in, which is the combat. So welcome to like, yeah, we're supposed to be next to a settlement. It's right here, but it's off in the distance. So don't mind that too much. But the idea is combat is like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of deal, right? So I've already introduced some of the characters that we have. This is like our party. They're right here. We have this character who's trying to attack us. And the combat is pretty close to what you'd expect from like your basic turn-based strategy RPG, right? Think along the lines of like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing, right? So each of these characters has their own entry. You can see right here, each of these characters has their own turn. And basically, we're gonna like move one at a time. You can see that character is a cavalry. That's why he was able to move this much. Infantry characters, unfortunately, can only move this much, so it'll take some time, but we're gonna get to it. We're hopefully gonna reach and we're gonna start attacking. We'll see. gonna get kind of rough, but we'll get to it. All right, there you go. All right, let's do an attack. So basically, right now the combat is like very simple. In that sense, it's just you go over to the other person and you whack them across the face. That's it. Like there's no nuance. There is no nothing. It's just like go over to the other side and whack them in the head, and that's it. Thank you so much, there, Glover. Cheers. But basically, you can already be a little strategic about it. So, for example, when you're attacking a character, this character specifically is a ranged character, so he attacks one tile away from their target, and you can actually pick where to attack from, like this, right? So you can actually be a little strategic and like position your characters in like advantageous positions so that you can protect some of the characters in the backline, for example. Stuff like that, basically. So yeah, we're gonna finish this combat real quick. There we go. Ta-da! And that's it. That's the game. That's what I'm working on. It's still very much in its infancy. I'm trying to get it to like slowly get a bit more and get this stuff done. But yeah, yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's it as it is right now. I'm still working on it. Poor guy got bullied. Oh yeah, he got totally bullied. Okay, let me catch up with chat real quick. I'm so sorry. He's like this one. I think I misled you. Like. Hades a bit. The hammer doesn't belong to Hades. It belongs to me. I can't. Okay. Welcome. I see. Got it. Also, I'm getting excited about your game. Thank you so much. This looks great. Thank you. Already very interested as is. Well, I'm glad. I'm very glad because like, this is the kind of game that I really like. So I'm trying to make a game that I'd love to play. So I'm very happy that other people are actually enjoying it. Yeah. It's a whole team game. I also like the menus. Oh, the menus are still very much in development. But thank you so much. Like I am like trying to work on it. Unfortunately, I took a long time to get the UI working, and I haven't touched the UI since. But it does need a bit of work. Yeah, it's a thing. Not a small kid anymore. Not a small game kid anymore. I see. Yeah, you can kind of think about it that way. Yeah. This is my first time actually seeing Godot too. Oh yeah, this game. At the beginning, this game was supposed to be like a Unity game, but eventually I turned it into a Godot game about a year ago, and I'm very happy with that. Like, Godot has been very good to me. Yeah. This game feels like RimWorld meets Shining Force. I mean, you can kind of see it like that. Yeah. I mean, RimWorld is a huge inspiration for the game, for sure. There are other inspirations, but RimWorld is definitely up there. Yeah. And Shining Force I have never played, but I have heard that is very cool. I need to play that sometime, for sure. A lot of people in chat have mentioned Shining Force. Yes. But my biggest inspirations for the game in terms of like how it meshes together is basically Fire Emblem meets Age of Wonders beats, I don't know, Cultures 2. I mean, that would be like the initial setup, right? Those are the initial like inspirational games. But then there's other more like recent games. For example, RimWorld is also a big inspiration, for example. Yeah. Godot UI is kind of a strange thing. It had a learning curve. Oh yeah, there is a bit of a learning curve, but I'm very happy with Godot's UI. And specifically for pixel art games, I had a bunch of like custom code to make Unity work with pixel art UI. Mostly of that code is now thrown out. I don't need it. Like Godot handles it very, very well. I'm very, very happy with it. I really need to dive into Godot one of these days, but the learning curve makes me stick with Unity for now. When I'm the time though, definitely migrating. Oh yeah, like do try it out. I am very happy with it. I'm very, very happy with how Godot has been treating me. Yeah. And I say has been treating me as if like Godot like has done anything. But no, yeah, in terms of development, I'm very, very happy that I switched over to Godot. Like I didn't have to do much of like changes to code or anything, and the game works wonderfully. Like no problems whatsoever. I migrated all my C# code too, so that was perfect. Yeah. You have to just use a proper rendering and scaling, that's all. Yeah. That was like the setup is like very, very easy, especially if it's a pixel art game, which is what I'm doing, so, you know. I'm very, very happy with it, for sure. All right, I'm really sorry, everybody. Ads are gonna start in a bit. I'm gonna take a quick break. I usually do take breaks during ad breaks on Twitch, and I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, when the ads go through. So yeah. I'll be back and we're gonna continue this mess. For sure. Time for me to grab dinner and come back. That's okay. Thank you so much for the raid and enjoy your dinner. Yeah. I'll be back in a bit. As soon as our ads start, I never know. Like they can start like immediately or in like 2 minutes. I never know with Twitch. Twitch is a thing with ads. I don't know. Hi, Ayanis. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, I've heard that's a thing. Oh man, see what I mean? Like ads were supposed to have started like, I don't know, about 30 seconds ago, and they're still like saying ads are starting soon. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. But you know, it's a thing. There you go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll see everybody in a little bit. Hey everybody! I have returned. Welcome, welcome. Oh man. Let's see. What did I miss? Hey, Addis, welcome. Thank you so much, Red Squirrel. Do you find myself? I just got done killing Cthulhu though, so I need to wash the blood. Damn. That must have been quite the fight then. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Dev Scott. Welcome. I am back. Let's just fill this mug with water, and then we're going to go back to the usual shenanigans. I love your emotes, by the way. They're wonderful. Thank you so much. I need to make more. I wanted to do more for like for December, but I haven't had a lot of time yet. I haven't done anything else new. But I do want to take some time and yeah, make some more. Thank you so much, Dirk Glover. Cheers. Sorry, wrong layout. That's fine. That's okay. All right, let's see here. Okay, because we were doing... Oh, we're trying to find out a bug, yeah. I bought the early access for Path of Exile 2 and I've played only a couple of hours. Why must we have jobs? I have to see. I don't know if I'm gonna buy the early access for Path of Exile 2 though. But it does look really, really good. First time I buy into early access. I see. No, but yeah, I definitely want to take a peek at it at some point. Don't know when, but yeah. Second if it counts Star Citizen. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. But I'm definitely excited. It looks really, really good. No rants from me over Star Citizen today. Also, have you thought of varying the hue of settlement icons to help it differ? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, there's a lot of stuff like, assume that the art looks like this because I don't want to spend too much time on it. Absolutely, yes. I do want to like make it a little different. Yeah. Absolutely. Yes. That's the thing. That's when I do the art for the game, the actual art for the game, because all of this is like placeholder stuff. I mean, programmatically. Yeah, it can be done programmatically with a shader. Yeah. But I'm not going to go into that yet. First, I want to like code the more like systematic stuff. Then I'll get into that artsy stuff. Hey, we don't have to. I don't have a job that gives me more time to stream. Don't worry about food or mortgage payments. So, you know. Well, there is that. It's like positives and negatives, like pros and cons, you know. All right, let's see. Why is it creating? First of all, I'm trying to figure out like a thing. Why is it creating 2 rows, or rather like 4 rows instead of 3? That's what I want to figure out. It's probably this, isn't it? It is probably this. Maybe I should become a streamer then? Maybe. Cannot recommend. I mean, streaming is cool, make no mistake, but I don't know if it like replaces like a full-time job, unless you're like in the big leagues, right? But to get to the big leagues, you need to like dive in pretty deep. Like, you were gonna make a game? Will we die of old age before seeing your stream? I already started it. You're just not seeing it. Exactly. Let it not be said that we're like pressuring you or anything. Like, just go at your own pace. But we are very excited to see it, nonetheless. Pixar, it didn't happen. When fire is ready. When fire is ready. By the way, do you use A-star pathfinding built into Godot or your own? I had to like roll my own tech. The pathfinding in Godot, like it's useful, right? But the problem is, it doesn't allow for costs to account for costs in like in the traversal. It's just it gives you like a path from point A to point B. But in my case, for example, when I go into a spot, I want to take into account, for example, let me see if I can find a good example here. So if I am here, let's go down here. I think that's a good example. Yeah. Doesn't count for roads, etc. Exactly. So pretty much, for example, this is like a mountain. It's supposed to be like very difficult to pass terrain, right? It's supposed to be like super slow because it's a mountain. So the idea is when I click over here, it should go around, right? But the Godot A-star pathfinding doesn't allow me to do this. It just gives me a point A to point B thing. Do the terrain tiles impose different travel times? Yes, they actually do. You can actually see it. Like, if I go into this mountain, you'll see how long it takes for her to like, for the character to like travel. Whereas if I exit the mountain, it's fast, right? So like every cell, depending if it's grass or sand or water or mountain, like it has different travel times, and that is accounted for in the pathfinding thing. So for example, if I want to walk around the mountain, or if I want to bypass this mountain, it'll usually just go around it and not like go directly through. But unfortunately, the Godot default A-star pathfinding doesn't allow you to account for costs. So I had to roll my own tech, basically. Yeah. Pics of what? The folder structure? The scenes? It's just a little bit of peer pressure in the notes. Doesn't account for roads, etc. Yeah, in that sense, yeah. Because like the system that I have, it's not even just the base stuff, right? So for example, grass has a cost, mountains have a cost, forests, for example, are on grass, but they have a different cost. So you'll see here that they're like at a certain point, it's more it has more it's easier to just bypass the forests altogether than just go through them, right? That's because like the forests are something that it's a cost on top of walking on grass that imposes like a certain thing. It like imposes a certain extra cost, basically. So for example, roads reduce the cost. Over here, like we're on grass, right? So it's supposed to be plain and stuff. But if you're walking on roads, it's like super fast because like it has less travel time, basically. But for example, if I'm here, this is a forest with roads around. It's actually less costly to go around the forest to go to the other side instead of like going through it and take more time, basically. Stuff like this, right? That the Godot default A-star pathfinding can do. So I had to roll my own tech. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yes, your cats as well. God. Are you planning on having like a fog of war type vision radius out of interest? Would climbing a mountain increase that? I have been thinking, yeah, the game will probably have like a fog of war thing. I don't know how it's exactly going to work. That is interesting what you just said, like the whole thing of like when you're climbing a mountain you can actually see a bit further. That is actually kind of interesting, but I haven't thought about it yet. I just know that the game needs a bit of pathfinding, fog of war. Otherwise, like it gets too easy to like see what's going on all around you. Because like eventually it's just not going to be you that goes on here. Eventually I want to have like trade caravans from city to city to show up. Like you actually see parties of people going from one place to the other, right? And if you have like no fog of war, you can just see like the whole world. Everything is happening in the whole world, right? And that's kind of like not ideal, because you don't want to see everything that's happening, so you can like make decisions based on like limited information. That's all part of it. My cat is terrorizing my fishes. She is not to be disturbed at this time. I see. I thought Godot's had that, but they called it weight instead of cost or something. Do they? Because when I looked at it, it might just be, the problem might be on my end. Because I looked at the Godot's A-star and I didn't see a way to account for costs during the A-star thing. So like I couldn't like traverse from this to that and like have it like look for a cost of things. But that might be me. That might be my problem. Imagine also a dangerous statistics you can assign to terrain type. Yeah, exactly. So like you can do a bunch of stuff with that depending on the final result. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I want to like do for sure based on terrain type. Yeah, I have to say I'm really enjoying my foray into Godot. The community is good. The tool is really impressive. Licensing is really great. 10 out of 10. Yeah, Godot is really, really nice. I am quite happy with it as well. Yeah, for sure. What I'm mostly happy about is that it actually lets me use C#. So basically I was able to port my game very, very easily. And I'm very, very happy with it. Like it works really, really well. The UI especially, like that was like the thing that sold me when I started like thinking about transitioning to another engine. The thing that sold me was the UI package. Because like the UI works extremely well. I know that Unity has got a new system now, and I did, before I moved from Unity, I did tinker a bit with that system, but Godot's UI works really, really well. Yeah. Everything happening in the whole world. God bless our computing units. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. I'm kind of, we'll see how that goes. Something to consider for NPCs in A-Star is that not all costs are equal. Your PCs might want to cross through the woods, but a caravan might prioritize road travel incredibly high because those wheels aren't passing through a forest. Exactly. Yeah. No, I do have like a whole system that is prepared for those kinds of things. I'm not using it right now. Like everything is routed through the same it has the same costs for everything. But yes, I have a system that is prepared for like, depending on your party composition, it actually the costs can vary based on what you have in your party. Yes. So if you're actually traveling with a huge caravan with a big like cart or something, it'll usually prioritize road like at like everything, barring everything. Yeah. And everything else is like probably impossible to cross or something like that. But yeah, the system is prepared for it. I'm just not using it yet. Yeah. I also love the UI and the node system. It's much simpler. Yeah, I found that too. Yeah. After Unity's massive tomfoolery around their pricing, I have zero trust for that company. No tool is worth that kind of BS. Yep. That was basically what made me change. I changed like, it's been a year, I think, because I started doing the porting around December, I think. I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I think I started the porting of the game around December last year because of the whole Unity debacle thing. It was like insane. I do hope they do turn it around though. I still think Unity is a very valuable tool. I think Unity is pretty good, right? But I do hope they turn it around because like they lost a bunch of trust with that decision. I do hope they manage to turn it around. But yeah, I'm happy with Godot now. I don't think I'm turning back. I don't think I'm going back. Something very drastic would need to happen for me to like go back to Unity at this point. I'm very, very happy with Godot. So, you know. and it's still ongoing. I'm looking to make the jump ASAP, but need a bit of personal funding before I can do so. Horrendous stuff. Ugh, yeah, that's not cool. Yeah, that is so cool. Yeah, the idea is, that's why it's taking so long to actually have a game that is actually playable and interesting. It's because I'm developing a bunch of systems based on what I see the vision of the game, like as it's completely built. So that's why it takes a little longer, because like I usually take more time to like make sure that the tools are ready for like future developments that I want to do. Yeah. But yeah, I do have all of that into account. Yes. I just need to like do a few tweaks here and there. And yeah, I can pretty much tweak a lot of the game, which is cool. Yeah, same. I just started getting serious with Unity when the runtime fee thing happened, and that was a gut punch. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was like, we've talked about that plenty of times here on stream, but yeah, it was really, really bad at that time. I used Unity for, I think, more than 10 years by the point where that happened. And I couldn't justify myself like using it anymore. And I've used it like professionally as an indie, like all of my projects were in Unity until then. But at that point I was like, I can't condone it. I just can't. I can't do it. It's really sad because I do like Unity. I still think Unity is a great tool, but those decisions are like very, very weird. Very, I would almost say crass, but we'll see. I do hope they get to turn it around though. I don't know if they can at this point. A lot of people have jumped shipped, and the ones who didn't probably are thinking about it. Because no one wants to be at the mercy of like a company that does that, right? Like it didn't happen now. Who's to say it won't happen again, right? Eesh. I think Godot is weaker than the Unity dot in RT games. Oh yeah, like it might be, but for like my purpose of use, like it's perfect actually. Tooling priority is so smart. I've heard so many industry stories about lacking good tooling and how much that hurts the games and devs. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and that's the biggest problem with this game. Problem, quote unquote, of course. I'm trying to make a complex game. It has a lot of systems. It has a lot of stuff. And these things take time. Like, it is inevitable, right? Like a thing of this complexity and magnitude, it is going to take time to get there. But my saving grace, so to speak, is that once this gets complete, once the initial tooling is complete, the game will basically flourish kind of on its own in a way. Because the game is very systematic. It has a lot of things like that combine within each other. But yeah, tooling is very important. I do agree. Yeah. But that's why it's taking so long to actually get a core loop going. Because like there's just so many pieces that need to like mesh together and stuff like that. Yeah. I think I'd rather build a custom engine or jump to Unreal if Godot can handle my game's needs. I guess at this point, I don't know. I'm very happy with Godot though. I do hope that they get to grow and like improve over time to like accommodate more types of games. For example, I've heard that 3D is getting like a big boost, and hopefully, you know, it'll start being tech ready for like more complex 3D games, right? But yeah, I do hope they continue to improve and do more stuff with it, because like, yeah, I do quite like Godot. I do like their philosophy. They're cool peeps over there. Yeah, I do hope they continue to get that ball rolling, basically. I switched to Godot from Unity earlier this year for similar reasons. I have a bunch of work in progress projects I want to port over to Godot at some point. Yeah, that's the main thing for me was basically like I always build, because like this is basically having to do with like the kind of developer I am. I started developing games when Unity wasn't that big of a thing. And when Unity started coming out, I used Unity when it was like 2.0 or something. It was like it's like a prehistoric tool compared to what it is nowadays, right? It was like very bare bones at the time. And back then, I was kind of like in that thing. I was kind of in that wave that like, no, I need to do my own engine. I need to like have full control over my tooling. And I started doing a 3D, not a 3D, but a 2D game engine for like my games. And I quickly realized that it's a lot of work. It is like no chill. Like it's a lot of work. And I did it like very low level stuff. So I moved over to Unity after a while because I was like, okay, I do like making the tooling, I do like making the engines and stuff, but I want to like have a little bit of like, I want to have a little bit of help. I can't, like, if I just focus on making the engine, I'm gonna be here forever. I'm not gonna get any games done, right? But I always kept that kind of feeling that like, okay, I'm going to build this game in Unity. That's totally fair. Like, I'm gonna use Unity as an engine, etc., etc. But I am going to make my code as detached from Unity as possible, right? So I was kind of like, I was making my games in Unity. That's totally fair, all good. But I tried to rely on Unity-specific stuff as little as possible. So like, that kind of helped me with this game in that way, because like the game was basically running on a C# backend, so to speak, and I was using only Unity for rendering. That was all I did. So porting the game over to Godot was like fairly easy. Yeah, it was super easy. It was like, it took some time, but it was really, really easy. Nordic Destiny! Welcome, welcome! Hi, everybody! Oh, God. Hello, everybody! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. Oh man, the Nords, they attack. I know. Let me see. Are you gonna, oh, okay, I mistyped that. Sorry about that. Okay, there you go. At least they're not Romans, true. Welcome, Nordic Destiny. Tell us about your project. Will do. Also, if you want to like post anything related to your work so we can take a look at it, feel free. Actually, let me run, because like I just came in from another raid, so I'm gonna restart the game so y'all can see it. But welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Name is Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm trying to make this is Showcase Friday. Yeah, it's kind of like Showcase Friday. I am making a colony sim and an RPG all mixed into one, and you'll see what I mean by that in that case. So let's start a new game. So the game is, like I mentioned, it's a colony sim and an RPG. Like, there are two aspects of the same thing. I'm going to showcase the colony sim stuff first, and then I'll move over to the RPG because it's easier to explain that way. So you can see right here, this is our settlement. These three cells right here, this is our settlement. Let's go over there. Let's visit. I already saw my its page for my game, so I'm done to see if your game in intimate details. I see. Okay, fair enough. All right, we got an actual person to join us. We got to recruit. Let's recruit. There we go. So this is your settlement. You can see right here, this is where all your people are gonna live. This is where the colony sim stuff happens. You can see we've got a bunch of buildings right here to the left that we can construct. And we can just place them about anywhere. So for example, let's build up a forester right here, for example. Done. And now we can pass the hours so that the building gets built. We've got a builder's hut right here, which houses a builder. This is the guy that is going to like build our stuff for us. So let's pass a few hours. Like that. Oh, we got another recruit. That's okay. There. Our forester is built. And now we can actually put people to work here. So for example, we've got this character who has good wood cutting. So let's put them in. And also this guy. And you can see they actually have like different experience levels. So they like actually, you know, bring in different quantities of wood based on their experience. So if I pass another hour here now, you'll see that new wood is coming in. And, you know, it's going to keep on coming. And it's going to fill our warehouse. So right now we have 31. I believe if I pass another hour. Oh, no, wait. Okay. There's just a few problems to iron out here. But yeah, the idea is they'll be gathering resources from the surrounding places. And you can do a bunch of stuff here. So for example, we can build a farm. Pass a few. Oh, yeah, it's nighttime. They don't do anything at nighttime. So let's just pass the night pretty quickly. There we go. And it's starting to build. So there you go. We got a farm now. So now we can actually put some farming people here. And we're getting some wheat after some time. So you can see we're getting some wheat now. And this goes on and on. The idea is like, you want to keep your people happy. You want to keep your people fed. By being happy, they'll produce more. You'll actually gather resources, turn them into goods, all that sort of stuff, right? All those things. It's still very much in development, but yeah, that's the whole idea here. So that's the whole colony sim part. This looks like it would be great for mobile. Hopefully, maybe someday, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe. So right now I'm building it for desktop, but yeah, for mobile, I'll have to think about it. It's like fairly shorter screen space. Or fairly more limited screen space. But we'll see. Maybe. Desktop first, though. But yeah, that's the whole colony sim part of it. Like, you have your own population. You can see right here. Each one of them has their own things. Each do their own thing, right? And that's pretty much it. They gather resources. They turn them into goods. All that nice stuff. Now, once we leave our settlement, that's where the RPG part kicks in. Welcome to the overworld. This is where the magic happens. So basically, now we have like a trading, like you can think of it as like a trade caravan or like an RPG party. They're both kind of the same and at the same time not, but you know, they both serve the same purpose. They explore the world, they can interact with other settlements, all that sort of stuff. So you can see each of them has their own quirks. Some of them are mounted on horses, some of them are walking on foot, some have bows, some have swords, all that sort of stuff, right? Let's close this. So this is the party that we have right now. And you can see we can actually walk anywhere around the world. We can basically explore wherever we want. And the idea is you'll want to like step into the world. And as you do, you'll get random events happening depending on where you are. So for example, if you're in a forest, you can find some ruins, or if you're on the road, you can find a merchant or bandits or, you know, anything along those lines, right? So we can actually go to another settlement. Let's see if we find a friendly settlement to trade with. That'd be nice, but we'll see. Are you a friendly settlement? No, you're not. Okay, let's see another one. I don't think that one can trade though. Let's go over here. Yeah. I'm quite surprised that she repeats this over and over every day. I would have recorded a video by now. Yeah, I need to like do a small trailer, I think. But you know, the game is changing so rapidly that if I record it today, it might just be obsolete in like a few days. Oh, here's a friendly settlement. There we go. So, once we visit friendly settlements, you can see here's our friendly settlement. Here we go. So we can basically trade with them. So we can sell some of the stuff that we produce for some of the goods that they have. Like this. Basically, you use other settlements, or you can trade with other settlements so that you can get resources that you don't produce normally. So for example, a lake, if you have a town by a lake and you don't have access to fish, you can actually go to a town by a lake and get some fish there and bring it back to your own settlement. Stuff like that, right? Oh, Zoro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And as you go on the road, like I mentioned, you can get random events, and one of them is combat. So let's showcase a bit of the combat. Let's do it. So here is combat. Combat in the game is like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. So think along the lines of like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of deal, right? Yeah, so basically, we can choose where to go depending, like for example, this character is infantry, so they can walk a little bit, but you'll see cavalry can walk quite farther than that. But we'll start positioning on the other way. So you can see cavalry actually can move quite farther. And depending on what they do, for example, their weapons and stuff, they can actually attack from afar or not, depends. So let's get closer to this enemy and see if we can take him out. Okay, this guy can attack because he's cavalry, he can move quite farther than other people. Let's see. You can be a little strategic when you go and attack a person. So you can see we have 2 positions where we can attack from, like this. So let's do it from here so we can protect our other character who is down here. So that way they won't be able to access them directly. You can see, like, yeah, by putting the character there, like, we can more strategically put people there. But for example, now we're controlling a ranged unit, so we can actually attack from afar. And we have a bunch of positions to go through here. Let's do it here from the back of this character, so we're actually a little bit protected. And we can attack again. So, are we gonna do it? Hey, there you go. So that's it. Combat is complete. And yeah, that's pretty much the game as it is right now. I'm still working heavily on it, and you know, it's still an ongoing project. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. Like, eventually, I want to put more stuff on it, but that's pretty much it. Also, thank you for the follows, everybody. But yeah, game is still in heavy development. I'm still working through it. Right now, we're working on settlement expansion, because like it is kind of working, but it does have some caveats, so that's what we're taking care of. Because like right now, if you build stuff, you can see right here, there is an edge to the world up here, right? But if you build stuff, for example, if I build something here, you'll see that the world kind of expands to like accommodate for the you know, for the settlement expansion. And if you leave, you can actually see like the settlement is actually expanding in the world view as well. But there's a few quirks here that are not working 100%, so we're trying to iron those out. We'll see. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today. I thought about clipping it, but it might be kind of late to welcome raiders, give them a YouTube link to go check it out. And the game has changed quite a bit. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like there is a thing of like, you know, showcasing a trailer is okay, right? But it is a little bit, I don't know. It's not as warming, you know, having a person talking about the project, you know. Not setting a link. If anything, it has to be her playing the video on stream. I could do that. I could just play a video and like talk over it, but it would be vastly, or it would be kind of the same thing. It's just like, it's fun like this because like it can actually showcase a bit of how the random generation works, I guess. But yeah. That's it. That's the game, everybody. Still working on it though. So like everything you see over here right now, it's kind of placeholder. So please do bear that in mind. Yeah. Seems a bit impersonal all the same. Yeah, it does seem a little bit. Yeah. Cool project. Thank you so much, Cyberbot. Also, thank you, Dirk Glover, for the hydrate. Cheers. I love the look of your game. Thank you so much. Reminds me of your really old school stuff from my childhood when there was no old school games yet. The game is heavily rooted in like very old games, to be fair. So maybe that's where like that feeling comes from. The game is very rooted in like 99-ish kind of games. Not that old, but at the same time, you know, a whole era ago, basically. Yeah. But thank you so much. Very cool game idea. Thank you. Did you create the art yourself, or do you use bought assets? Oh, actually, Fire already jumped in on that. Yeah, I am using placeholder art for most of the game. The UI I did myself, like I did the menus and like the icons that you see on buttons and everything. But most of the art comes from the Kenny Tiny Asset series. You can, there's a link over in chat if you want to check it out. I did change it quite drastically. Like, for example, these icons, for example, are adapted. So I've adapted a lot of stuff from Kenny's assets to like be able to like conform to my needs, basically. But yeah, I am using that as a base for now. While I don't, because like I want to do the art for the game, but I want to make the game first. So there, you know, there's a bit of like problem there. Like, I need to finish the game first. Yeah. I'm back from drowning Santa in cookie flavored milk. What's up? Welcome back, yes. Hydrate Brigade. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, Sir Glover. Thank you. Maybe I'd be okay to walk in here and get 1 minute overview of the game and then have the streamer add to anything that was shown. I mean, I guess I could do that. But at the same time, like, I'd probably have to talk over it all the time. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Because that was a thing that has crossed my mind. You know, I could just record a video and like do the talk over it and stuff like that. But at the same time, like, the game is changing so rapidly all the time right now that I don't know if like I'd probably like a video would probably be like 2 weeks, 3 weeks old max until I'd have to replace it with the new stuff. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Yeah. But you know, that's it. Yeah, that's the thing. Stop being so efficient in your development then. Chat, we need to distract her more. Alpha devlog. I have, yeah, devlogs are definitely a thing I would like to do. I want to set up like a small blog / website. I already bought the, what's the name? The domain for it. I'm slowly slogging through like actually creating the blog and everything. And then I'll probably like do a few blog posts there and also turn them into videos, maybe, possibly. But I don't know. Ew. She doesn't have enough redeems to be distracted. Drown her with the hydrate. I have thought about like the whole points thing. I wanted to do something interesting, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Wouldn't that like make the stream like a chaotic mess? I mean, not saying that that's bad, to be honest, but you know, because like I'm kind of writing that line of like, I want it to be like serious quote unquote stream, but also like lighthearted. I never know how to like balance those two out though. It's a thing. Yes, there is a Discord, Yanis. You can join it. Thank you so much, YouTube. Thank you. I know, when someone rates Stork picks a random user from the chat and said user has to make a PowerPoint presentation that's all every other. Oh man, that would be insanity. Welcome Raiders. Today next we'll explain the game. I'm gonna get some water. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh man. With your own website, just remember, if you are anything like me and a lot of people, don't let perfect be the enemy of good enough. Yeah, I do have to do that. Thing is, like, I've started toying with the tech. I just have to like nail down what I want to do and then publish it. But I'm still trying to roll the tech in. But it shouldn't be that hard. I'm just like slowly getting to it. We're the best unofficial mods on Twitch ever. Here's the link for the Discord in case you missed it. The fastest draw in the West. Yeah. The Discord link again. Here it is. Shouldn't be that hard. Every naive indie dev. Oh, true. Absolutely. Oh man. Actually, okay. Let's see. Let's keep on working on this thing. Apparently, I'm working on a game. Hi, everybody. Hi. In case you didn't catch that, I'm Juan. I'm working on a game. Yeah. Wait, why is there a house down there? Is there something? There's nothing down there. What? Oh, there is. The exit to the warehouse is actually... Okay. Never mind. I was always gonna scream like, what do you mean? But no, that there's stuff there. Don't bother, it's 10 minutes to the ads. Another win will appear. Oh man, will it? That would be crazy. There's even a pun zone, nice. That was oh man. I'm forgetting the words. Words are hard, okay. That was because of Q8. He's a regular. Like, he comes in from time to time, drops a few puns, and then leaves. Not exactly leaves, but like, he drops in from time to time and puts a lot of puns in chat. So when we opened up a Discord, I promised him I'd put a pun zone there, and well, there it is. That transition between forest and desert. Oh yeah, this is still, I still need to work on this. Like, that's another thing I need to work on. Yeah. Shadow Legends. Hi, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, yada yada yada. He tells dad jokes and then returns to the shadows. Kinda. But he drops in from time to time. It's very cute. Sounds like a fun guy. Oh wait, that doesn't work yet. Because he's a legend. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I need... Okay, so there's one cell up, which is what I want, but there's 2 down. I need to figure out... Wait a minute. Is that 2 or 3? Kind of looks like... No, but it's 2, isn't it? Like... Yeah, it's 3. Okay, it's 2. She's not getting paid for all this marketing for that game. Oh man, I see what you did there. And according to other streamers, that game pays very well. Really? I mean, I am very fascinated by the whole Raid Shadow Legends thing. Cause I don't know, where do they really have that much money driving through that they're able to like broadcast their ads so much everywhere? It's insane. I mean, no, you know, no problem for that. I mean, I'm just very surprised, I guess. According to another British girl that I follow, not Anita. Yeah, I do. I know you can follow other people, Fire. It's okay. But yeah, there's 2 to the bottom where there should only be 1. That's what I want to figure out. Why is it doing 2 rows at the bottom? Why is it doing that? It's probably at the chunk thing. Okay, let me check real quick. Because it's right at the beginning. So it's here. Is it on generate? Is that the problem? Let me see. Oh no, wait a minute. It's not generating 2 because I keep forgetting. Oh, I closed the game. Boo. She says that they are easily the best paying sponsorship. Yeah, because like I do see a lot of the game runs on a lot of channels that like, or at least ads for the game run on a lot of the channels that I go through sometimes. I've not seen it for quite a bit, but there was a time like they were everywhere. For Instagram stories and reels. Got it. Yeah, I saw it for quite a bit. Like they were prevalent. Nowadays it's a little less, but you know. Okay, this is correct. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Okay, this is working correctly. Because the warehouse is sticking to this cell, so that's why it's generating that one. Never mind. Yeah, there is this though. I probably, I need to figure out. Because like I should fill this whole place up, I think, if I do this. But at the same time, I'm going to expand naturally. I don't want the player to like be able to build that far out, to be fair. So maybe this is actually better this way. Instagram sucks when it comes to posting stuff. I posted a 1080p video and it comes out blurry. Ah, that's probably the video compression at work. Yeah. You finally gave in to peer pressure and created a blue sky? I think he did. Quite a while ago, actually. I don't think he's posted anything yet, though. At least I didn't see anything in my timeline. Could be wrong. I created it, immediately proceeded to forget username and password. I see. At least he has an architect's quote on bio. I like it. They were an Israeli company that in 2017 got bought by an Australian company, Aristocrat Leisure, which is one of the world's largest manufacturers of gambling machines and casino games. Oh, that explains it quite a bit then. So yeah, Gambling Mega National pushes some part game. Okay. Cool. A man of culture. There you go. So that explains it then. Okay, I wasn't aware of like the whole history with it, but yeah. There you go. All right. I think that's it then. I just need, okay, there is something I need to figure out though. Let's see, I'm gonna be right in the middle of this. Yeah, it's not working correctly. It's still doing this. I need to figure out what's happening. Like it works here now, but only on this cell, not on this one. What is up with that? So it works on these, but not here. Why? Like that's a surprise to anyone. He created the account, followed us, and left the platform. Does that count as being bot followed? No, I don't think so. Actually, thinking about it, like I had a lot of follows yesterday of people with AI profile pictures and like the most ridiculous names. I don't even know if they're bots or not. I sure hope bots don't become like a big problem over there. But yeah, I did notice that. Specifically yesterday. I don't know if it's been happening for more time than that, but specifically yesterday was like, I noticed it quite severely. Not sure if it's gonna be a trend or not, but yeah. Oops. My mug! Don't dent my mug. It's okay, the mug's fine. What is going on? I hope you enjoyed your food, Toak. AI profile picture, weird name, bulk follow. Yeah, they're humans. Oh, absolutely. Totally human behavior. My profile picture is AI. Fire, if you keep talking, you won't beat those allegations. My blood is all in my stomach. There you go. At least you enjoyed it. That's what matters. Yeah, but why is it doing that? I'm already updating, so it shouldn't be doing that. If I leave and come back. Yeah, now it's fine. What am I doing differently? I wonder. What am I doing when the building gets changes its stage? I am asking it to redraw location, correct? Where? Position added, position removed. Where is the... Ah, here it is. Okay. No, wait a minute. Yeah, redraw location. Those specifically. And when the state changes... Yeah, when the state changes, I should probably also... No, because like the stage is the thing that matters. State is like irrelevant. Stage is the only thing that matters here. But why is it not... I'm drawing them all. Normal here. And then drawing the buildings on top of it. Error processing prompt. An error log has been generated. Dump the log. What is up with this? I am not clearing. Maybe that's the issue. I've just posted some random quote on a blue sky. Witness me. Hey, there you go. You know what? I'm gonna take time off stream to just, yeah. There you go. I found you. I have witnessed. I have my like over there. I have witnessed. What? I'm drawing the normal chunk. Yes. And then I'm adding only draw locations featured on that particular chunk. Yes. Sure. No, this is what I need to do. Only draw locations featured on a particular chunk. Yes, sure. But I can redraw everything. That's totally fine. So what is happening? Why are the trees not working correctly? Oh, ads are starting soon. I'll take a quick break when the ads go through, and I'll come back and we'll keep on working with this. I need to figure out what's happening with this whole tree thing. It's probably just like a little mess that I made. It's usually my fault. It's like 99.9% my fault. At least, you know, so far. But I don't get it. Why is it doing that? Because I am redrawing everything. Okay. All right, I'm gonna let the ads go through. I'm gonna take a quick break as I usually do, and I will be back in a little bit. So hang in there, people. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, I'm back. I have returned. I'm 14 and this is Steve. First time someone doesn't call me old on this stream. There you go, yeah. Turns out all you needed was to like get a few quotes out. Alrighty, okay. I'm gonna try out something. I've like, this is actually giving me not an actual headache, but you know, close to an actual headache. When the building is placed, I'm updating the cell. That's fine. No, this is the state location. State location is fine. At least for now. I don't want to like touch on that. This is what I want to do. When I'm redrawing the location, so for example, if the stage changes, not the state. I don't think the state needs to change. I don't think that's relevant, to be honest. The stage is important. The stage is like when the building actually changes its shape. Now, when I redraw that location, or those locations, we get the positions to update right here. We update the world positions. Based on location origin and the positions to update, yes. And then we get the new chunks around it. And then we draw them all. So here's what I want to do. I am not going to draw the locations. Or rather, I'm not going to draw the buildings. And we're going to see what happens. Probably some very wacky stuff, but we'll see. The idea is that there are going to be holes in the trees, but we'll see. Let's see. Let's build right here. This has got a large clump of trees right here. Let's build something. I don't know. A house. Sure. Like right in the middle of it. Wait a minute. It drew the roof. What is that roof doing in there? What? Yeah, some of it is getting updated correctly. The other part, not at all. So for example, these two cells needed to have like disappeared. And yet they're still like there. They're still being drawn. Why? That's so weird. What is that? That's like so weird. Over here on the normal chunk, let me check something. How big is this? 6. What about the decoration? Can get up to 14. Okay. I am thinking. There might be nothing in there at all. The decor has buildings onto it, correct? Building, right. I wonder if it's updating correctly. But it would be, otherwise why would it be drawing differently then? It doesn't make any sense. When I am redrawing it up here, I'm doing the exact same thing. This is the exact same bit of code, isn't it? Unless it's not, but I'm kind of assuming it is. It doesn't make any sense. Every wise indie dev, yeah. None of it makes sense at all. It's doing the exact same thing. So why? Well, technically it's not this one, but they're all kind of like the same. I do know that I need to like clean this up a bit, but that's pretty much it. I don't get it. Why is one working and the other one not? What is the difference? I think the code is like actually the same. Because I'm drawing the normal chunk in here. That's fair, I suppose. So when I'm drawing the whole thing, which is up here, I think. Where is it? It's here, I think. Draw normal, here we go. I'm cycling through the areas and drawing it. That's fair. So why? I think I'm gonna have to debug this. It like... It's specifically when they're drawing a stage. So it would be here. Let's see. It's very, very weird. I don't know. I mean, there's probably something like very minute that I'm doing. So this is drawing the whole thing. And it usually draws fine. Unless... Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. When I place a building... When I place a building, I'm not updating the chunks immediately, am I? Although, to be fair, when I'm placing the buildings, that should like kind of like take care of itself in a way. So we're redrawing this one. That's okay, I think. Kinda. I think that's it. I need to like update the chunks. Is that it? I'm updating the world positions right here, which I am assuming is getting the information from that. I update the world positions right here, and then I draw. So I am updating it first, so it shouldn't be... Okay, that might not be it. Okay. This is all fine. This is not what I'm looking for. That's fine. All right, past 1 hour. Got a new stage. So we're gonna redraw. So you're checking everything. And eventually the occupied chunk coordinates. Well, yeah, technically that is correct. Yeah. All right. Yeah, sure. Now, I'm redrawing the location. Positions to update, we're gonna add everything that we have here, which is just this. That's fine. Now, I need to... Crap. I thought it was gonna like... So, okay. The world positions are updated. So over here on the chunks, I want to check 0, 1, which is this one. What do you got in there? I'm specifically looking for the first and second rows. So technically it's all in 0 because like, yeah, we don't have like height or anything. Check me 1, for example. None. None. Tree. No. That's not a tree, that's a building. There was supposed to be a building in there somewhere. So the update is not working correctly. So none, none, None. No, wait a minute. Am I doing this correctly? I don't think I am. Because this is not by line, is it? I don't think it is. I need to change that. Anyway. Check me. Now, one of these had to be a building, I think. Unless, hold on, if it's one. This is like X. Okay, so no, don't check that. Check here, for example. Over here. Wait a minute, is that 13? Hold on. 16, so 15, 14, 13, 12. Check me 12. 12. One of these has to have building on it. If it doesn't, then we found our problem. Yeah, all of them have 3. None of them have, like, building. And I believe the same thing here as well. Ah, we do have a building up here in 11. Hold on. 15, 14, 13. No, but 12 should also have a building. What? So building is getting set, just not correctly? Is that the problem? So the problem is in here somewhere. It's this. Something is up with this. Where are the buildings coming from? Hold on. There is this. Interesting. Okay. Actually, let me change a few things, because this might help us a little bit with that. Let's go over to our chunk system, and we're gonna change a few things just to help us out here. Is that you? Yeah, it's you. Yeah, we're not gonna do this anymore. We're gonna do Y first. Yeah, we're gonna do that from bottom to the top. That's usually a bit better, because that's easier to like debug for me. X. I think that's it. ZYX, ZYX, ZYX. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. All right, let's do that again. Let's see. That'll help me quite a bit with debugging. And it's the same thing, so it doesn't even matter. That's fine. All right, build something. Actually build up here, I guess. Yeah, build it right there. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna generate new chunks around those positions. No, but this is not what we want. That's what we want. Okay. Let's redraw location. Okay. Now, I want you to go up here. We're going to update world positions. What does this do? It should do a bunch of stuff, but... Yeah. Okay. For each of the chunk coordinates, we generate the base at world position. So this is not going to do the whole buildings thing. Okay. We get the cell at global position. So this is going to give us like the information of the seed. That's fine. So we go through everything. We get or create the cell. That's fine. We assign it base. And then we check for tree density, and that's it. So there's nothing here that assigns buildings to this. Nothing. So if you go to local terrain data, on the chunk that we want, which would be 0, 1, zero, one, zero, one. Here we are. 0, line, I don't know. 0 is fine. Tree, and then none. Right, so there's... Yeah. But technically... So we're gonna... Okay. That's the thing, like, we get in here, suddenly there's nothing there. There are no buildings. There's nothing like assigning to it. So we're going to generate the chunks around those positions. If the chunk is already generated, then we continue. If not, we go with it. Hold on a minute. So this is just generating the new ones. That's fine. Because when we get the buildings, we add it to the locations right here. And then when we exit, that's when we put the location in. But if the position is not set to it, then it's not going to update, because technically it's just generating the new chunks. It doesn't even matter. I think that I found my problem. So I'm generating the locations there. So I'm basically like putting that in. But I'm not doing this for new places. Although, Ming Luxury. Ming Luxury? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Why is that? Because that's the thing. This location, I'm assuming it's our settlement. Yes, okay, it's our settlement. And then we punch the holes that tells us that these are buildings or building walkables. Either way. So basically, it's generating everything again. Which is fine. There's only one location, so that's it. Now, I think I'm gonna have to do this slightly differently, I feel. Because, yeah, it does update the things. Ragnarok Aesthetic, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. And then we draw. I came in with a raid, but a bit at work. That's totally okay. That's totally fine. No problem at all. welcome. Hello. Oh, sorry about that. Hopefully y'all didn't catch a lot of that. I bumped the mic with my hand. What type of game are you making? I'm making an RPG and a quality sim, all mixed into one. But I'm having a few problems with like my chunking system, so I'm trying to figure those out. I only use RPG Maker. Coding is a headache for me. Well, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. That's totally okay. Practice makes perfect, after all. And then we draw them. Okay, let's look at local terrain data again. So technically now, because the building is there, I should be able to have something here. Building. There we go. Building. And same thing in the second line. I should also have building in there. Building. Okay. So that's cool and all. And it's on the positions to update. And then I draw them. I draw them normally, and then I draw the locations on top of it. So here I am drawing it normally. That's fine. Which one is this? 000? I don't want that one. I want the other one. 010. There we go. Okay, let's see what's happening here. We're not clearing it. It's fine. These are base things. Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day if I do this. Go. Okay, there we go. Now, we're here. If you don't get the cell, we continue. If not, check the drawing position. And we set the base and the decor to those. Gotta go. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much, Next. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a great rest of your day and have a good weekend. Yeah. I'll see you next week. Hopefully. Unless you got something, you know. It is getting close to Christmas after all, but you never know. Okay, I want you to stop here. When it's a building. And then we'll see what happens. So, go. Now. 0, 0. Okay. Christmas will be at my new house. Nice. I have one more week of work before vacation, so all's good. Okay. Then I'll see you next week. Yeah. Next week, same time. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you so much, Next. Enjoy your weekend. And have a great rest of your day. So, it's being set. And it's being set correctly. There it is, building 13. I'm assuming building is 13, because like, yeah, it wouldn't make much sense otherwise. Seven, 0? Seven, 0. Where did you get that one? What? But there's nothing there. Not even the other one, but... $12, 0. 15, 0. What are these positions? No, that can't be it. What? Wait, something is wrong here. We are still... Oh no, we're at 0, 0, 0. Okay, never mind. That makes a bit more sense. Wait, but weren't we... What? Weren't we supposed to be doing like 0, 1, 0? Am I going crazy? I might be. Okay, anyway. Okay, I'm assuming tripping. Oh yeah. Okay, this should be... No, it's still 0, 0, 0. What? All right. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Now, let's build somewhere else. I get the feeling that this is not gonna... Okay, let's just do a small build. No, we can't do small buildings, otherwise it's not gonna work. It needs to be a big one. Build another house, I guess. No, don't build a house. Let's build a forester. Because usually foresters are the ones where I notice the differences. Build it right there. Okay. Oh, this is not gonna work now. I need to change the coordinate positions. Not that. Draw. I need this to be what? We're to the left, I think. -1, 0. Man, it's taking time. Okay. -3, 7. Wait, -3, 7. Oh, that's the global position. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, sure. Okay, so it is working correctly. It is opening up the space for the things. You can actually see, like, it actually opened up the space for the building. Let's keep going and see what happens. -5, -7. Sure. Are you saving the game to a file? No, not yet, anyway. 3, 8. But see... Just memory at the moment? Yeah, it's just memory at the moment. That is so weird. So over here would be... Because this is like 0, -1, -2, -3, -4, -5. So this is -5 right here in X. Why are these two? Or why is this corner not conforming? This corner seems to be conforming. Why not this one? What is the difference? What is happening here? Am I tripping? Is this whole thing like, what? Pass another hour. -5, -7, -4, -7, -3, -7, -5, -8. Yeah, so it is updating. So these are buildings. These are being rendered as such. So why is it when I'm re-rendering it? I'm so confused. Something very weird is happening here. So that's a building. That's fine. And this is -5 and -7. Now. Set cells terrain connect, yeah. I want to look for... Marcus! Welcome! Thank you so much for the sub! Yeehaw, I'm back, been a while. Yes! Welcome back, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Caught me at a very specific moment. I don't know what's happening and I'm trying to make light of an error. Okay. Now. I don't know which one of these is tree. I'm gonna have to check. I think it's open here somewhere. No. Ah, here we go. Decoration. Which one is tree? 11. Okay. That makes sense. Life is busy, doing its thing while I'm trying to stay afloat. Yeah, that's totally understandable. Don't worry about it. But thank you so much. I hope despite that you're doing good. So trees are 11. Yeah, that makes sense. There has to be a -6, -7 here somewhere. -6, -6. -6, -7. Here it is, tree. The other was -5, 7. So this is the tree right next to it. Which doesn't have -5, -7, I would assume. Because if that's the case, then we've got a problem in our hands. -5, 11. -5, 14. But there's no -5, 7. Which is now a building instead. Correct? -5, -4, that's fine. 2. Okay, so that's fine. -7, -6 is in there. Oh yeah, it is. But that's not the one, yeah. Those are coordinates, right? Yes, they are. Okay. That's cool. So what is the problem? I don't get it. Everything seems to be fine, at least. Like, from what I've gathered here, like... Should I clear that whole section? I think I'm just gonna do that and see what happens. Data-wise, yes. Algorithm-wise, probably not. There's something here for sure. Like, it wouldn't be happening if, yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here, I think it's here. Because this is what I use in the stage, correct? So when you draw normal chinks right here, make this true. And let's see what happens. I mean, at this point, I just want to check what happens. Okay. Let's pick a good spot. Down here is nice. Yeah, down here is perfect. Let's put a forester here. Right here. Okay. It's working. What? No, wait a minute. I could have just seen that. that emote sent me to a giggle loop when I first saw it in my sub emotes list, of you guys. I did try, but thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Okay, let's find a good spot. I need a spot with a lot of trees. That's okay. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to build there. Can I build there? I can, okay. Right here should be okay. All right, let's see. It's working. What? Is it because I'm not clearing the tile map? Is that a bug or something? Don't tell me I've been here trying to catch a bug, which is like something that's a bug with the tile maps. Okay, this is a perfect spot, actually. Let's build over there. Yeah, because here I'm going to be surrounded on all sides. Yeah, it's working. I also like the butt. Thank you. It's fixed. I mean, that is so wild. Okay, let me catch... Because now I want to try it the normal way with the exact same seed. I'm going to build in the exact same place, exact same seed, see what's going to happen. Two, 8, 0, 5, 5, 5, 8. I think that's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 2, 8, 0, 5, 5, 5, 8. Okay, I'm going to build in the exact same spot with the old code, without clearing what's already there, and we'll see what happens. This is like some of the wildest things. I mean, I don't even know how to like reproduce it at this point. Is it because it's already a thing? Oh, I forgot to set the seed. It was right here. Was it a forester? I think so. I think it was here. Let's check. No, yeah, it's right here. Like this. Okay. What? You cannot be serious. I just figured out what the problem is. No, but that can't be it. That'd be insane. Thank you so much for the... Thank you so much, Marcus. Thank you so much. What is it? Ads are starting soon, unfortunately. I'm gonna think a bit about this. I have a theory, but I have to check. I have to check to see if that's true. Because this doesn't make any sense, no matter how much I spin it. I do have a theory, though. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah. I'll check if that theory is true when I come back, I guess. That is insane. I mean, right now, that's the only explanation I have. But we'll see. We'll see if it's true or not. I'll have to do some testing. It's related to like setting it as a building and not resetting. But we'll see. I don't know. Like at this point, I'm kind of baffled, to be honest. All right, let me just take a quick break, everybody, and I will be right back. And then we're gonna like see what's up with this mystery. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody! Oops. I switched to the wrong scene there. I'm sorry about that. You experienced a black screen for a second. Sorry about that. But I'm back. Okay. We need to figure out what's going on with this. I have a theory. Don't know if that's gonna work, but I have a theory. Let's do it. Okay. So here's the thing. A game theory? Not exactly a game theory. I mean, technically a game development theory, if you want to go that far. So here's the deal. When I did... New channel idea? A bug theory. A bug theory. A bug theory is more accurate. Is far more accurate. Okay, so here's the deal. When I did these exact same steps, and I cleared the map and redrew it, instead on drawing on top of it, which is what I'm doing here is I'm not clearing and then drawing again. Next year for Pixar, a bugs theory, exactly. So this is like a whole cell right here, right? You probably can't see my mouse because it's super tiny. But like this whole section right here where this forester is a cell. And when I place a building, what I was doing now is instead of redrawing everything, which is what I usually did, and that's why everything worked correctly, what I do is I'd draw on top of what's already there. So technically, that explains everything actually. Does it? Okay, anyway. I'm basically redrawing on top of what's already there. I'm not clearing the map, right? Like everything that's there is still gonna be there. Just I'm gonna replace it with other things. But that previous thing where it worked, I'm actually clearing the whole map and then drawing on top of it. So I'm coming from a blank slate, basically. Now, there is a thing here. So like buildings, let me check, where are you? Here we go. On the tile map, I have a few terrains to set this up, right? There's like settlements, roads, trees, bushes, whatever you want to name it. I don't have anything for buildings. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Give me a second. Is that the problem? Because if that's the problem, then I can easily fix that. Road, tree, bush, building, walkable. Is that it? Because here's the deal. Building is just a setup that I do. Technically, there is no terrain for building. There is never going to be a terrain for building. It's just a dud that I use to mark certain cells to not draw on them. Basically, that's it. Oh man, I don't know how to read that. Bianco? Gianco? Verde? Thank you so much for the follow. Hi, welcome. Trees can be at integer as well as x.5 coordinates. That explains why some trees are bugged version are only half there. No, that's the thing. So here's the thing. The trees have like, they have like a tiling, right? So if you put trees, for example, let me just go over here. If I go over here, and if I plant some trees up here, like this, right? They start clumping. And like, if I make a square, they kind of clump together, right? That's the thing. So like, if I destroy this cell, you'll see that the tree gets cut in half. This tree gets cut in half, and this one gets cut in half the other way around, right? Is it Junko? I don't know. Real name is Adams. I see. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. So my initial theory, because like The tile set for building does not exist. Bianco, white. That's probably it, yeah. There you go. Okay, Bianco. Okay. The thing for like buildings does not exist, and that's purposeful. It's supposed to like be null, so that then I can draw a building on top of that. Now here's the thing. I am trying to tell it to draw something null. It doesn't exist. The terrain doesn't have it. It does not exist. By all intents and purposes, when I tell it over here, where is it? Oh, I lost it. Crap. Where was I? Oh, here we are. When I'm telling it to do set cells terrain, I'm giving it a terrain index that does not exist. Right? What was that? So that's the thing. I'm basically giving it a terrain index that just does not exist. I am assuming that when the terrain does not exist, it would set it as null. But it's probably not doing that. Let me check right here. Let's check layer. When you do set cells terrain connect, well, it's basically what we were just saying, but I can showcase here. Yeah. Update all the cells in the cell's coordinates array so that they use the given terrain for the given terrain set. If an updated cell has the same terrain as one of its neighboring cells, this function tries to join the two. This function might try updating neighboring tiles if it needs to create correct terrain transitions. That's fine, right? This keeps the previous tree. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening. But because I was clearing it before, so before I was like, what do you call it? Before I was just clearing the whole plate and redrawing on top of it. And because the terrain didn't exist, it stayed where it was, right? Like it left what was ever was there. But because it was empty, it kept on empty. But now it's keeping the tree there because it's already a tree in the undergrowth, right? I think that's what's happening. But let me just finish reading. Let me just finish reading chat. Then we'll go back to testing. You tell the code who's boss. Just so you know, it's the code. You just work here. Exactly. Is this C#? Yes. Yes, this is C#. It's C++++. B# with C#, yes. Does this draw into a texture? I don't know, actually. I'm assuming yes, but I don't know how the inner workings of this function exactly. I don't know. I think its legal name is C#. Okay. All right. Hiya, Diesel Dad. Welcome. But basically, if ignore empty terrains is true, empty terrains will be ignored when trying to find the best fitting tile for the given terrain constraints. But the terrain doesn't even exist, remember? So I am going to do a small test here. Because I don't have a entry for building here. So it's probably replacing it with something, or rather, it's not even replacing it with anything. It's just leaving what was there. And since it was a tree before, it keeps the tiling even though it's not supposed to. Let's do a small test. Let's add a terrain set to this. I need a null cell. I don't know. Here, sure, whatever. Just anything will do. Paint, terrain set 1. No, but wait a minute. I need a new terrain. How do I do that? I don't remember anymore. Oh man, it's been so long since I've done this. How do I create a new terrain? Wasn't it here? Where do I create new terrains? Oh god. I think it's here. Setup? Is that it? Setup? No. Oh man. I don't remember how to create terrains. No! Why? I need a new one. Oh man, am I really forgetting that? What is a surface in Godot? I don't know. Technically a surface. If you didn't know the sharp was used because it's 4+, it's actually C++++. Oh god. That is actually perfect, actually. What's a surface in Godot? No idea. Fun fact, the hashtag is called Octothorpe? I see. All right. I did not know that. There you go. I need to create a new tile map. Oh, it's here. I forgot. Okay, never mind. It's right here. Oh god, it's kind of confusing. Okay, bushes. I need 2 more. Let's just do 1. Building. It's been a while since I've done this. Sorry about that. So building. Market. Sure. Sure, purple is fine. Purple is more than fine. Yeah, that'll do. Sure, why not? Cool. Okay, let's mark this as building. I don't even know if I need to do this, actually. Just by having it, just by not marking anything, it would technically work, correct? Like, if I do it like this, now I have this, which technically doesn't have anything there. Same thing with none. So building now exists. Let's see if this fixes that. God, if it is this, I'm gonna be so mad. At the same time, I'm gonna be very relieved. But I'm gonna be so mad. I need that seed. Where is it? Where's my seed? Here you are. Okay, let's build the building exactly the same as we built it before. Where are you, Forrester? Right here. No, it's still doing it. Do I need to assign a thing to it? Is that what's happening here? If I assign an empty stuff to it, is that gonna work? What's the contents of the game? It's a base builder, like a colony sim, and an RPG. It's a mix of both. So you're here for the C# interview. Actually, it's a C Octothorpe. Thanks for coming. Goodbye. It gives the computer graphics. The surface is a memory area close to GPU hardware that can receive and store a texture, i.e. pixel data. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Also, it was an anime smiling face. Like, oh man. It's like Dwarf Fortress with less dwarfs and less sim. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Psh, who uses C Octothorpe anymore? C Nonathorpe. Came out early November. So this is still not working. This is still not enough, apparently. I need more. I need, like... do I need to assign a thing to it? Is that what's happening? Is that what's going to be the problem? All right, let's just do it then, I guess. Like, mark anything. I don't know. Okay. Save it like that. So now building actually has, like, a tile. It's got nothing in there, but, you know, it's empty. It's actually empty. Testing it again. Okay, have a good night. See you next time. See you next time, Bianco. Thank you so much for tuning in. So you're not on the Decathorpe beta? Not yet. Not yet. I still do have it in my paste. But, It's still in my paste, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Oh man, this is insane. This is actually insane. I need to assign it an empty cell for this to work. If this is the case... Oh man, if this is the case, then I'm gonna have to do a few things. I did not get my invite. The future is now, old man. I'll have to text Balmer later. Makes sense. Don't give it too much thought. Just assign the empty cell. Makes sense. No, but that's the thing. Like, I mean, it kind of makes sense. I guess. I guess it makes sense. Sure. But screw that. I'm moving on to duodecatherm. What the hell is it? What the hell is an empty cell and why is it an issue? So basically, what I'm doing when I build a building, when I put a building over on like a part of the terrain, right? I want to get the trees out of the way. That's the beginning part of it. And basically, there's the tile map, which is like this thing where I actually set stuff. This is how I set the tiles in the tile map. So like for trees, I paint the trees on and stuff like that, right? And when it's a building, what I do is like I open up the space for it. I don't do anything else to it. I just open up the space for it, and then I paste the building on top of it. It's like it's like a sticker. I just put it on directly. But the thing is, I was assigning space to this by giving it a terrain. So like trees are a terrain, for example. If I paint these trees are part of a terrain. I was assigning it an empty, like a terrain that didn't exist, which is building. There's a specific terrain for building to open up spaces for building specifically, but that terrain did not exist. So the trees were getting all screwy. Like it would be like really weird. Turns out you need to set the terrain, but also you need to set an empty cell in that terrain. Otherwise, it's not going to clear this thing. So yeah. Yeah. If I understand correctly, it allows to empty a space in where there was something before. I mean, yeah, but that... And that empty cells would have a mitochondria. I'm impressed at those trees clumping together if there are too many of them in adjacent cells. Yeah. I mean, the art is very rough, to be fair. But yeah. Remember, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. There you go. Yeah. The tile map does come with a clear cell function. No, there is a way to clear cells. I do know how to do that. To be fair, like, that was the thing. I just wasn't expecting it. Like, I assumed, now I know incorrectly, that if I gave it something that does not exist, it would set the cell as null. But it doesn't do that. It just leaves whatever was in there. So that's why things were getting all screwy, basically. What's the problem with assigning the building to the cell instead of a tree? Isn't that what you want? Yes. The problem is because this entry in the terrain set doesn't exist, or rather it can there are two ways this fails. Either the terrain set for building does not exist, or the terrain set for building has nothing. Right now it says an empty cell. It's this thing right here, you see? Like there's an empty cell right here. By doing this, it clears the map. If it doesn't have anything in here, it just leaves whatever was on there. And because I'm drawing on top of what already exists, it would leave a tree under there. She means by code, if something is placed. Yeah, in that aspect, yes. Yeah, the problem was like, I had a tree there before. I was trying to clear it by setting it to like a thing that doesn't exist. But instead of setting it to null, what Godot does is like, it just leaves whatever was on there before. So technically, there was still a tree in here, even though I tried to assign it null. Godot in the bin confirmed. No, I mean, part of it is my fault too, because I assumed. The thing is, unfortunately, if you go here to the method, it doesn't explain like what happens if this terrain isn't found, right? Because that would have been a useful thing to like keep in here. Like if the terrain isn't found, or if the terrain has nothing in there, because the terrain can exist. So like I can have this existing. If it doesn't have this cell right here, if there's nothing set up in there, it also does the same thing. It also like ignores it. But there's nothing here stating that. Right? Like, so part of it is my fault. Part of it is the fact that I don't know how this works internally. And it doesn't explain every edge case here. So, you know, it's a mix of both things. Does your placement code have boundaries, left, right, upper, lower? Or does the code just figure out what to change? Basically, what I'm trying to do is every time I, for example, build a building in like a cell, when I mean a cell is like a chunk of terrain. So like this 16 by 16 part, this is a chunk. When I build anything in this chunk, I update the whole chunk. Straight up. But only that chunk. Like everything else that's around it, that stays unchanged. Godot is not the culprit. This is an error 24. As in, the error is sitting 24 inches in front of the screen. Exactly. To be fair, if you pass something that doesn't exist and it does nothing, that is expected behavior. That's why clear tile exists. There is that, yeah. But I'd assume... that was part of my error in my assumption, right? I'd assume, like, if it doesn't find anything, it would either throw a warning or set it to null. But it just left it as is. So it was part of it was like my assumption that was wrong. So now you pass it an empty cell and it works. Exactly. So I set it up as an empty cell. You can see it right here. It's probably not that visible, but like there's an empty cell right here. And now it works completely. Like it works well. Out of the gate. Everything is working. There you go. It's all working. Hi, Alilo. Welcome. What happens if you don't assign a cell? It basically does the same thing. It keeps whatever was there before. You have to assign it an empty cell. You have to assign it an empty sprite. Because I tested that. I just tested that. If you don't assign it an empty sprite, a transparent sprite, it does nothing. It just leaves it there. Working until you forget that you did that and draw that tile. So at the start, all cells have to have assigned cells. Yeah, apparently. So like every terrain, you mean terrain, right? That was almost English. Yeah, every terrain needs to have a cell assigned. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Your chunks are 16 cells down / across. Cheap Minecraft knockoff. I mean, it is a nice number to do that in, you know? Power of 2, not too big, not too small. You know, it's kind of a nice number. Also, it's the default that Godot comes with. If you go over to the tile map right here, you can see, where was it? There is a thing right here. I think it's here. No. Basically, there's like a chunking mechanism, I think, over here. At least I remember it somehow. I don't remember where it was, but yeah. 16 is for robots. I go by 10 by 10. It could also be about 10 by 10. We are not CPUs. 10 by 10 could also be a good, nice round number. Yeah, that sounds really unoptimized. How do you do layers? Like if you wanted clouds floating over top, would you need a full map of empty cells except where the clouds are? No. You don't need to do that. Basically, this is only happening because I want to override something that is already there. I need to paint over something that already exists, and I need to give it like a clear brush, so to speak. But you don't need to put empty cells everywhere and put the clouds outside of that. You don't need to do that. This is just a problem because the trees are already there, and I need to paint on top of them. And I need to paint with an empty cell, otherwise it doesn't work. It doesn't even have to be an empty cell, actually. I can just go right here, instead of doing an empty cell. I can just do this, for example. I can go over here. I don't know. What can I use? Like this plane, for example. It's kind of dumb, but I can set it up as this plane. All it needs is, there has to be something for it to replace what was there before. If it doesn't have a tile to replace it, then it doesn't do anything. It'll replace it with this, but then I draw the building right on top of it immediately. So even with the plane, it still works. Because I'm replacing it immediately after anyway. So technically it's putting a plane in there, but then I'm changing it back, basically. Well, yeah, it does this. Which is, you know, not ideal. It needs to be a blank. But you can see here, right? Because I need to replace what was there, the trees and everything else, with a clear empty cell. Nice airport. Yeah, look at that airport. Isn't it cute? It's perfect. Oh, man. No, this is the /s. That means sarcasm. Was not serious, nor criticizing. Of course, you use a nice round number. No, I understood that it was sarcasm. I got it. I was just explaining my point behind using the 16 number, yeah. Isn't it weird? You can't clear the cell then, set it to null, remove the tile. I can do that. Yes, I can do that. The problem is I didn't know that this was what was happening. And so this was like the thing that was happening and I wasn't realizing it. Yeah. But eventually, like, of course, now it has the planes in there. But after, like, I replace everything. Oh, yeah, no, it's not going to do anything because, like, it's nighttime. There you go. Now there's no airports. No more airports. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a thing. They don't work at night. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, let me catch up with chat because there's so much chat. I'm so sorry. You got a whole system to go for your patches? Yes. Wait until the player wants a treehouse. You need to keep the tree and the building. Oh god, please don't. Nice airport. Nice medieval airport. Hi Q8, welcome. Oh, you were looking? I did. I totally did. Type, oh man, exclamation mark Kofi. It's right there on the corner of the screen. I don't know if you're seeing the screen or anything. Oh, yeah, I'm crazy. I think, isn't the bot working? The bot isn't working. Kofi, you have... Kofi, you have... You did me dirty, Kofi. let me put it up on chat. How dare you? There you go. There you go, Q8, if you're looking for it. Kofi, you have failed this stream. Yes. I don't know, because I set up the bot. There is, like, Kofi has a bot to put up on screen. That's how I'm getting that little, that thing in the corner. That little, widget in the corner. Don't know how that works. Well, we're actually going to test it now. If Q8 donates something, maybe we'll just test it. Because, like, it's supposed to, like, fire up a thing. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. They don't work at night. No, they don't work at night, Lilo. I've set up a schedule. So, like, at night, they stop working. No, it's just a hanger. Exactly. Oh, man. They've pulled some tarp across the whole airport at night. Exactly. Okay, I need to fix this before I leave this here. Otherwise, it's gonna be a mess. But okay, I might just the thing is, I didn't want to do like a specific empty thing for that. I don't know. But okay, anyway. There. Okay, let me put that empty cell back. We're gonna leave the empty cell there. But I do want to improve this because I don't want to have like empty stuff in there just for the algorithm to work. I'm probably just gonna like clear the thing and that's it. All classic RTS games I remember. Build at night. You bought workers' rights too far. You brought workers' rights too far. Maybe. Kofi, you have. Is something Yoda would say. Nice props. Making sci-fi instead of medieval. It's not even supposed to be medieval. Oh! There you go! Yeah! Oh, now you work! So the Kofi thing is working. So why isn't it? What? Then why isn't the thing working? Like what? I'm so confused. Thank you so much, QA Geek. Thank you so much. Wait, it actually. It works! Yay! Thank you so much, QA Geek. Thank you so much for the donation. It has a very distinctly medieval touch indeed. Oh no, it does because I haven't done the art for it. Remember, this is all placeholder art. Still. Finally, money that doesn't go up to Jeff Bose. Thank you so much, QA Geek. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Jeff who? Never heard that play of words before. Interesting play of words. I'm gonna start using it too. All right, let's just clear this. Oh man, this is like some wild thing. Like, I can't believe that we've spent so long doing this. It's actually insane. Wait, why don't you clear those trees? Hello? Why are you not clearing the trees? What? Am I doing something wrong here? Probably am. Wait, the terrains are working, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's okay. All right. I have to select the trees. Okay. Let the woman work. Odor Amazion. Amazion. I love it. I love it. I have an idea what to call it. Bizarre. Both is appropriate. He looks like one. I mean, lurk away there, Marcus. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh man. Whew. Well, I wasn't expecting like this whole kerfuffle today. Actually, if I select bushes and then clear, oh wait, so now it's. I actually have to select something. Okay, okay, fine, fine, that's fine. Oh man, what a wild roller coaster this has been. I wasn't expecting to have that many issues with this. But okay, that's it. Problem solved, I guess. But yeah, at some point, I am just going to like, yeah. At some point, I'm just going to change this anyway, so yeah. I visited the Mattress Museum out of my more bed curiosity. There you go. I love it. Okay. I'm just thinking. Like, I set that up. I'm gonna keep it that way. Ah, the lovely and contagious laugh. You know, what can I say? It's just my laugh. But I'm glad it's lovely and contagious. Yeah. Okay, let's do a few more tests. Oh man. Okay, here's a perfect place to test. Hopefully now it's working. Well, there you go. Yeah. Now it's working correctly because I have set it up. Oh man. Eesh. What do you call a small ladle? Little? A little ladle. Like, this bug actually exhausted me. I am not kidding. I'm exhausted. This bug, like, destroyed me. Or that, or maybe like the whole streaming, maybe. That was the easiest bug in the history of bugs, maybe ever. Yeah, but the whole knot and created in my head, it's like amazing. Because like I spent quite a bit to get this to this conclusion still. But yeah, it's okay. Well, we managed. In the end, that's all that matters. Actually, oh yeah, I should have suspected that from the beginning because it wasn't even clearing. So for example, here, let's see. Oh, okay, it's got nighttime. Yeah, it's actually working correctly now. Because sometimes a tree would stay here in the center when it's supposed to be like the place of entrance. So yeah, that's fixed. Cool. I am glad that is fixed. Ah! What is this? Oh my god. Please don't tell me that this is gonna like... Okay, what's happening here now? Okay, I think I know what it is. Yeah, okay. It might be... Hold on. It might be the revenge of the other one, which is like this building walkable. Yeah. Need to set that one up too. I think that's the problem. We'll see. Tile set. Oh yeah, I need to do it up here. Building walkable. We'll do this. Sorry. For what? It's fine. Sorry, I forgot to clear my chat. Ah, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I have to set it up. There. I don't want to do it like this. Eventually, I want to just clear the tile, but we're going to do this for simplicity's sake now. There. And hopefully that fixes the problem. There is like a thing here. Let's go over to here, world instance. Yeah, over here somewhere. Which one is this? This is the draw normal. Okay, that's fine. Let's just mark it here. Clear tiles that are supposed to be empty. Building wall, etc. There we go. All right, gotta go. Have fun, everyone, and stay safe. Thank you so much, QA Geek. Always a pleasure. Have a great rest of your day and have a good weekend. Hopefully, we'll see each other next week. Hopefully. Well, but that, yeah, I need to fix the whole bot with the donations thing. Because apparently it doesn't work unless someone donates. Then it's like support me. Support me. All right, let me just jot it down here before I forget. There. All right, cool. So now that should fix the other problem that we had, the whole other building thing. Hopefully, please, for the love of everything. Okay, perfect. Let's do a few buildings. Put up like a forester. Right there. Okay, good. And now put up another building, like a farm. Like where? Here would be nice? Yeah. Over here. Okay, seems like it's working. Yeah, hopefully that fixes that. Yeah, okay, that's fixed. All right, cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. I think that's it, really. Thing is, yeah, this is like a temporary solution because I don't want to have like an empty cell for every little thing that I want to clear the thing with. So I'm probably gonna have to like, I need to clear the tiles here, basically. That's what I need to do. Let's just make a few tests. A few more tests. This is a terrible place to test. Actually, let's bring back the, do I still have that, no. Oh, yeah, right. Product placement in the game? No. There you are. There you are, okay. Let's see. Let's make a few tests here. Forester. Then a hut. Then a hunter. Fishing. I don't know. Farm. Here, I guess. Here's a nice spot. Let's see. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it updated all of them because these were two in like the, yeah, when I place a building, I need to like, yeah. Okay, everything seems to be working correctly now. No weird tiles, no weird thingamajiggies. I think we're good to go. Yeah. Oh man, that... What a weird bug that was. And it's funny because like I never would have caught it if I didn't like try to do this. Because like I was redrawing everything, you know, for like every time I wanted to get into, like every time I put something on the map, I'd redraw everything. So I'd never catch this if it weren't for like, for this specific thing. Weird bugs, best bugs. There is that, yeah. Yeah, but I gotta be careful. Well, now I know. So now I know what to do when this comes up next, but yeah. But yeah, I do need to clear. That's the first thing I need to do. If I am not, because like I have a flag here to clear the tile map, but this clears up everything. I'm probably, okay, let me just do a little check before I finish stream. Do you have a method to clear like a section of tiles and not just one tile? Because there is clear cell. Ah, there's erase cells. I think that's what I'm looking for. Erases the cell at coordinates chords. All right. No, but wait a minute. Yes, there is that. But can I do erase cells like as a collection? Like erase a bunch of them at once? Or do I have to like erase cells one by one? Guess I'll have to call it one by one. I mean, that's okay too, but you know, would be nice if I could do it all at once, but that's fine too. There is the set cell thing. But this is just a cell specifically. It's not like... Yeah, I don't think there's a way to like do everything. I guess I'll just like I'll have to go one by one and do that. It's fine. Alrighty. Okay. Well, at least we actually fixed it. So we're on track. At least the chunking system is working. It's now drawing correctly. It's like doing what it's supposed to. So, you know, could be worse. Man, there's like 3 settlements on top of each other right here. I absolutely... No, wait, I think it's more, actually. 1, 2, that's ours. 3. I think there's a 4th one up here. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 like cities or settlements right on top of each other. I love it. I've been AFK. What is the bug you fixed? Basically, there was a... Oh, crap. That's not what I wanted to press. Basically, there was a bug where you'd place a building and the trees wouldn't tile correctly. They'd still like attach to a building like the building wasn't even there. Like if it was trying to tile with a tree that no longer existed. Turns out that I was setting these specific cells here with a terrain that did not exist. And that was on purpose. That was like totally on purpose. It was supposed to not exist because I was going to replace it with a building later, right? But what happened is I assumed that by setting a terrain that didn't exist, it would clear the cell, but that's not what happens. It leaves it there. It leaves whatever was in there. It just leaves it right there. Instead of like what I assumed at the beginning, that was like, oh, it would set it to null and it would clear the cell. So basically, as a temporary measure, I actually gave those terrains, actual empty cells right here so that they could, you know, do stuff with it, basically. It's not even showing up here, though. Why is that? I am setting this up. Yeah, it's right here. What? Did it not update correctly? What's going on? Ah, there you go. Okay. It wasn't updating correctly for some reason. But yeah. I had this exact issue. Might be different in 4, but in 3 you had to manually update auto tiles at runtime with a function. Oh, really? I don't have auto tiles here yet. I might put them in at some point, but right now I'm just using like regular tiles. But yeah, the whole thing was like, I assumed that if I set something to something that didn't exist, it would actually set the thing to null. Like it would actually clear the cell, but it doesn't. It just leaves it whatever is there. Which I guess is a bad assumption on my part, to be fair. But yeah, I didn't catch that immediately. So yeah, I went around like trying to find the problem. Turns out like, yeah, the problem was in the editor, not the code. So yeah, cool stuff all around, you know? But at least now it's fixed. Every time like I build something and it's on top of trees, it actually like, now it auto tiles correctly. Like the trees get chopped down and they get like, they fit snugly around the building. How have you liked tiles in 4 in general? I was a bit wary at first, but I love it now. No, the system is quite good. I do quite like it. It's very, very extensible, so it's very, very nice. The one thing I need to do next is actually, like, I want to paint a few of those tiles red, for example, when I'm destroying a building. Like, when I'm hovering a building and I want to destroy it, I actually want to paint it red, like have it like an overcoat of red. I need to learn how to do that. I think it was either Digital Iliad, I don't remember who it was, but they told me that like I need to access the tile data directly and like I can change the color there, so I'll have to like figure that one out. But yeah, so far I'm very, very happy with it. 100%. Yeah. It's very simple to use. There's these quirks that I wasn't aware of, but now that I've set them up, like, it's all good. All right, I think that's gonna be it, everybody. Kind of tired today. I don't know why, but yeah, it's the end of the week anyway. So I'll have plenty of time. Well, not plenty of time to rest because like this weekend is gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a very busy weekend, but you know, as one does. All right, with that, I think I'm gonna find a cool person to raid, so y'all can keep with good company. Yeah. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? Ooh, hold on. I think I got it. Yeah, oh man. I do hope he's not finishing anytime soon. Okay, let's do it quick before he leaves. Oh man. I want to reciprocate the raid that he did for us yesterday. It would be kind of nice. But he is like 5 hours in, so hopefully he's still got like an hour or two left in him. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thanks for the stream. Have a good evening. And remember, kids, don't forget to clear your tiles. See you next time. Exactly. All right. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh. Whoops, I missed the rest of the stream. Oh, no, I'm so sorry there, Marcus, but thank you so much for the bit donation. It's 2 p.m. Do you know where your tiles are? Oh, man. What an emotional roller coaster that was. That was truly and epically, like, the biggest roller coaster. Almost as big as the scroller coaster. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody, whether you're lurking and chatting. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you so much for Red Squirrel, Nordic Destiny for the raids. And yeah, thank you so much for QA for the things as well. And for all of the subs and everything. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great weekend. And I'll see you next week, hopefully. So yeah, same time, same place, you know. The usual. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Let's go.